4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Liftoff and the clock has started.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
3, 4.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Nice to be in orbit. Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Good morning. How you doing, Jonard? How you doing, John? Think of the new music. Good morning, welcome. Hope you're good, hope you're well. I know, right, John? This is good. We just bought this. This is an NFT. Oh yes, Jonah, that's going to need your help soon. Make it rotate. Good morning. Into this, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Welcome. How you doing today? Hope you're good. Hope you are well. What a cool tune, right? Hope you like that. It's actually called Million. It's called Million. It's from Million on Mars. And yeah, it's one of the soundtracks that we've just purchased. So what a really cool thing is that you can do at the moment. I'm just going to share this with you because this is like an evolution, not in gaming, but just in NFTs. I've always said NFTs with utility will hold value, and I love NFTs with utility. And so what I really like about this is the ability to, and I'm just going to come over to this website quickly to show you, if I go to my NFTs, well, in fact, no, if I go to this website, Nifty Blocks, and actually, let me just open up the chat because I realize I don't have my Restream chat open. So just give me a second to do that. Okay, here we go. Right, I can see the chat now. Hello. Good morning. Hope you're good. Hope you're well. Oh, okay. That just decided it was going to disappear. There it is. All right. Hey, really hyped for Million on Mars and the work you do since Sunflower Farmers. Let me say all my respect to you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Sunflower Farmers is looking like Sunflower Land is looking incredible. And we're going to be opening up the next round of beta testing today. We're going to be starting to onboard 1,000 new beta testers in Sunflower Land. So stay tuned. That's going to be amazing. But yeah, so on the screen, what you can do is on like niftyblocks.com, you can click on drops. All right, and so I'll just put this in here so you've got the link anyway, but this is like the drop. So there's two ways that you can do things with this game. You can go and buy directly from the game developers, which is what the drops are, like the team drop things, or you can go to the marketplace. So if I was to go to the drops, there's a Million on Mars soundtrack, yeah? So I could look at this. Now, I could also go to the marketplace and type in soundtrack, okay? It's going to create by the lowest price. So this is basically players within the game. This is the game economy and the players in the economy selling their NFTs. And so you can see here that the cheapest one to buy at the moment is $5.30. Now, you could go and buy this from a player, or you could buy it from the team. It's like $5 from the team. So you just got to look like, is it cheaper to buy it in the game? Is it cheaper to buy it from the team itself? Or is it cheaper to buy it from the third-party economy? John, sorry for dropping MOM, but based on observing, I might miss some days. You said you need to log in for 30 days. So it's not 30 days in a row, it's 30 days. As long as you can commit to 30 days, it doesn't matter on the period, but obviously like that 30 days can't be over a year. We want it to be, you know, within a month-ish. But if you need a few days off, you need a few days off. I mean, we're human, right? This isn't about you must grind every single day and you have to log in regard. Like, no, we've got lives. We've got things that come up. So if you're like, I might miss some days, then that's fine. You don't need to tell me that. You don't need to apologize. You don't need to log in for 30 days straight, mate. It's fine. It's just, okay, what the team have agreed to do. So this is the arrangement that we have with the team, just so that you know what. Like, if you're asking yourself, like, why am I promoting this game? Why am I shilling this game so much? Firstly, because I believe in it. I've already invested. You can check my wallet. I'll show you in a minute. I'm invested in this game. And the reason I'm invested in this game is because there's a lot of play to earn games out there. And Bryson was talking about this just the other day. And the challenge with the economy is that so many people come into the game and all they're interested in is, I want to make money. So they're like, all they're thinking is take, and all they want to do is take out of the economy. And if you take away and take away and take away, I'll give you an example. A cup of tea, right? Look at this beautiful cup, by the way, my Christmas Dash Hound. This was a full cup of tea. And I can drink out of it and it tastes nice and it's great and it keeps me happy and it keeps me warm and I enjoy it for a while. But if I keep drinking and drinking and drinking, eventually there'll be nothing left. Well, I can't continue to drink when it's empty. And so the only thing I can do is to keep replenishing it, keep topping it up. And it's no different to playing games. If we're playing games, it's our duty as gamers, it's our duty as people that want to take out of the economy, we have to top it up. Now, you might be thinking, but I don't have the money to top it up, and that's fine. But if everybody takes and no one puts, then there'll be nothing left to take. And the reason I share that is because what the team are doing at Million on Mars is they're so hyper-focused on two things. One is building a great game. That's one. And two is building a great economy. They're not even worried about building a great community because they know if they get 1 and 2 right, 3 will happen. And so that is why we have partnered with them, because they have reached out and said, look, we are so busy focusing on number 1 and number 2 that we don't really have the time or the resources or the inclination right now to do number 3. We're going to do number 1 and number 2 and you do number 3. And so that's the agreement. So now it is my, and not just my, but our responsibility as guild managers to not bring in scholars and say, hey, come into this game and you can make loads of money, but to say, hey, look, come into this game and you can join a thriving economy, take a little bit, and we'll give back as well. And in return, what the team get are great, good quality players that have been vetted and interviewed and that they know are going to look after the game. And what we get in return is a reward. And the reward that I get personally from this, or you Undisputed Noobs get, is that if you play this game for 30 days, and that means logging in for 30 days. So every 24 hours, there is a ration pack that you can claim. If you claim 30 ration packs, 1 a day for 30 days, then I will get effectively like a signing bonus. And it's the team's way of saying, look, here's some money we put aside in the treasury. And if you can bring a decent player into the game, we'll kind of give you this as like a reward. And so that's what we're doing. And so I'm paying for these guild access passes. I've paid for them out of my own pocket. Like, I have bought them from the team. That is me giving the money back into the game. And then what is happening is you as players are playing the game, you're keeping the economy going, you're keeping the community going, you're making the statistics look better, and you're taking out of the game. So I'm putting in, you're taking out. And as long as that's balanced and that works in harmony, then we're great. And so the team have agreed to effectively refund me. That's what we're happening effectively, is that the referral bonus after 30 days will cover the initial cost, which means that in 30 days of you playing, I'll break even. What that also means is I can then use that to onboard another scholar. So then we can go from 1,000 to 2,000, and we can start to slowly ramp up. Now, that's all well and good, right? That's the model that we've got, and that's how that's going to work. So that has got a lot of risk, because they're paying me in their in-game token, and what happens if their in-game token isn't valuable? Well, then I'm at a loss. But what happens if that in-game token is worth more? Well, then I'm in profit, and that's the risk I take as a guild manager. And I put all of that work into all of the processes and hiring a team and paying the wages and doing everything I do in these shows and everything else and the research to find these teams, to find these games. I'm not invested in this game. I'm invested in this team. The team behind this game are incredible. Mitch and Eric, and if you look at everybody else who's on the board, you look at Kerry, you look at all the people that are involved, they are great people. And so that's kind of what I am focused on right now. And the reason I love this is because I'm actually involved in many different games. We've got Geno Pets, we've got Honeyland, we've got Legends of Venari, we've got Axie, which will recover, and now we've got, you know, all of the other things that we're doing. On top of that, we've got this. Now, none of the other games right now are turning a profit. They're all in beta. They're all being built. They're all in early stages, like Sunflower Land, not quite live yet, no earning potential. So the only game out there that's earning potential at the moment is Axie, and that's not doing very well. And so the group of people that are just looking to cash out have just picked up from Axie, and they've gone to Peg Axie, and they've bled Peg Axie dry. This is what I was talking about with the teacup, right? That is what they've done. You've literally watched it. They bled Axie. They a mass exodus over to Peg Axie. They bled Peg Axie, and now they're going to Cyball. And guess what's going to happen to Cyball? You don't have to be a genius. They're going to bleed Cyball. And then what they're going to do? They're going to go to the next thing and the next thing. And the internet marketers and the people that just want to build these pump and dumps, or even the people that want to build a good game and are going to try and piggyback on that, will realize that they're dealing with a toxic community of people that as soon as the token price drops, they'll turn on you, cancel culture, they'll leave. It's not healthy. I'm not interested in that. I don't care for that. If that's you, you're not welcome in our community. Because what we're building is a healthy community of like-minded people that are interested in picking each other up, in looking after the game, in looking after each other. And that's what we're doing. So anyway, rant over, let's get into this. So I have gone and bought this. This is a way to give back. You know, go and buy it. If you like the soundtrack, go and spend $5 and buy the soundtrack. That is you giving back to the community. So yeah, you might earn $10, right? But don't take $10 out, take $5 out. And then put $5 back in. If you start to do that on a bigger scale, you have a much healthier economy. So anyway, we purchased this, I've opened it, and I got these 10 tunes. Here we go. And what we just listened to was this. And if I click on it, here we go. Here's the video. I can play the video. And there it is. There's a song. I can download it. It's mine. I own it. It's my NFT. So, yeah. That's what I recommend we do. We find games that we enjoy, that we want to play, and then we invest back into the economy. So we get the game and we enjoy the game, and the earning potential is a byproduct of earning the game. The earning potential is not the reason we play the game. We play the game because the game's addictive. We like the game. It's fun. No different to playing Fortnite or Dota or any other game that we've ever played that has never paid us a penny. No different. So we stop focusing on making money and we start focusing on playing games and enjoying them and know that we can get paid as a result. And so that's it. That's it. That's all we're doing. So yeah, I'm going to jump into the game now. So let's have a look. Here we go. Hey, how you doing, Lone Star? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. I know, right? We need a Noob mug. That'd be cool. In fact, I've got one. It's just downstairs. I've actually got one. I need to make Fitzy one, like a big coffee mug. All right, so let's jump into the game. And a lot of people have been asking me, what is this game like on mobile? Honestly, it's better on mobile than it is on desktop. I'll be honest. I woke up this morning, and the first thing I do in the morning now is no longer go on TradingView. I no longer go on CoinMarketCap. The first thing I do when I wake up now is I log into this game and I check my resources and I check my solar panels and my batteries and I check my rover, and yeah, I've got into that place now where that's what I do. So yeah, it's there's a lot of people that are saying like, why guilds, why this, why are you doing this? But that's the reason behind it. So let's have a look and see where we are. We did a stream last night on Twitch, and we're going to start doing things slightly different. So if you're on Facebook or YouTube or you're watching on another channel, I just want you to know that we're going to start changing things up on Twitch, and we'll do gameplay content. So we'll do longer gameplay content streams on Twitch only, and then anything else like stream-wise, you know, when we've got like shows to do, the Geno Pets, actually the League, anything like that, we'll do that across all the channels. But yeah. Lone Star, you're super interested in this game. I know, right? It's crazy. But here's the other crazy thing. We have a new process. So I'm just going to open this up because we have a registration process where we're onboarding scholars. And all of the scholars that we're onboarding, we are filtering them into the different games that they're interested in. And so we have a list of all of the people. And I'm looking at this list right now. And I can tell you right now that the people who are interested in this game, new scholars that are interested in this game, there are 441 people. 441 people. Here's a problem that I have. I've just purchased 1,000 access packs. I don't have enough scholars to give these access packs out to. So let's just look at what the access pack contains. Let's just look at what it is. So, how are the startup costs to get in? It depends if you want to get in directly or through me. If you've never played this game before, don't start. Trust me, if you've never played this game before, don't start. Here's why. Because if you start, I can't help you. The access packs that I can give you only apply to new players. You cannot have an access pack. If you've already purchased one, I can't help you. Now, when you start playing this game for the very first time, it will take you through an onboarding guide, like a tutorial. In fact, let me just quickly show you. If I open in a new tab, and I'm going to be talking about this game a lot because I love this game. It's amazing. But yeah, if I click play now as a new user, this is the experience that I would have. Welcome to Dustworks Landing. So it brings you here. And it gives you this onboarding process where it talks you through it. And there's a lot of lore, and there's a lot of exciting things, and the graphics are great, and there's like a manga series attached to it, an anime series. It's amazing. So anyway, here it says, look, we've done this, we're doing this, and remember, this is an early game. You're getting in so early to this game. This game is not properly live yet. But let me just share something with you before I go any further. Because this, if you're watching, right, this is going to blow your mind. This is what blew my mind. I saw this and I went, oh shit, this is big. This is not the game, okay? Let me go to Steam and type in Steam Million on Mars, right? Just trust me, just watch this. If I go to Steam, type in Million on Mars, watch this. Watch this video, okay? Watch, listen, remember the soundtrack? Get excited, this is good. This is live gameplay.
Four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I like this track. The graphics, the gameplay, the NFT economy, the soundtrack. This team are not messing about.
2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Yes, exactly. Yes. Didn't Steam ban crypto games? Yes, they did. But there's an interview with the founder, Eric, who said, look, we wanted to get into NFT gaming. We wanted to get into Web3. We know Web3 is the future. We've been building out our game on Steam, and we've got this really good early access game that's complete. Looks good. It's quite complete. I bought it. So what they said is, look, we'll put this on hold for a little while, and we'll build it. We will build it, but we'll put our focus on, because this is a Space to Venture, Million on Mars Space to Venture. They've built a separate game called Land Rush. because this is the crypto version of the game. Now, check this out. The game is centralized, okay? And yes, the Steam game cannot be involved with crypto. So this is what, think about this. You play the crypto game and you have your NFTs in your wallet. The server on the crypto side, the centralized server, looks at your wallet and says, oh, look, you've minted this land or you've minted this building. It then updates the centralized server to say, hey, you've unlocked land. And then, because the server says you've unlocked land, when you play this game, you've now got land. Nothing to do with crypto. You've just unlocked land in the game through a centralized server. And it just so happens that they've got two separate entities running in parallel that are connected. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It's about £12. Like, in terms of dollars, it's like $15. But don't buy it. You don't need to buy it. We'll play it. We'll play it. In fact, I won't play it today, but we will play the Steam version. We'll do a Steam stream, okay? We'll do a Steam stream, and we'll play this game, but not right now. For now, I really, really want. Sheesh, I'm having second thoughts. Yeah, don't buy this right now. Don't, because they're not. It's not. You don't need to. You don't need to. So don't buy it. Don't buy it. But just be aware that this is so much like. When you start peeling back the onion and looking under the layers, there's so much going on with this game. And they've got incredible people, incredible advisors. They're doing incredible things. It's an incredible game. They're focused on the economy. They're focused on the game. And they're bringing people like me and other people in to focus on the community. So, look, I am bullish on this because I know how good I am. Not being arrogant, I know how good I am. Right? I know I can bring good people. And I know the people I trust. Like people like Max. You know, people like Lamp. People who are incredible. Like, if you look in the Axie space, they are probably two of the best scripting developers in the space in Axie. They've created so much content for Axie. They've helped so many people in Axie. Lamp works with them, and Max is just a degen who is just like aping into the game. And so you've got some of the best advisors, some of the best people in Web3. You've got, it's just, you just trust me, all right? Just trust me. If I'm wrong, then you can call me a fool. If I'm wrong, then you can go, you were wrong. I don't care. My ego's not bothered. But if I'm right, if this game is what I think it's going to be, then this is one that will make it, right? I would say 80 to 90% of Web3 games will not make it. They are pump and dumps, and they will get bled dry, and they won't survive. This is one of those games that was being built regardless of crypto, will continue regardless of crypto. And I just, yeah. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get back to where we was. So you've got this onboarding process, right? But you'll get, shout out to Max Brown for the Legends of Venari pass. I know, right? $17 on Steam. Yeah, don't buy it. Don't buy it on Steam. You don't need to buy it. And so what will happen is you'll go through this onboarding process. No, don't buy it. Don't buy it. Don't buy. Right. Listen now. You do not need to spend any money. You do not need to spend any money. If you spend money, you're doing it wrong. Okay? Do not spend money to get started. I've spent the money. I've already spent the money. I've done it for you. I've bought everything. I just need to give it to you. So how does that happen? Well, first of all, I need to know that you're not an idiot. Hopefully you're not. But I need to know that. Because if I give you this, and let's just look at what you're getting, right? So when you do this, you go through the game. It tells you some stuff to do. You know, look, it's talking to you about, like, it teaches you the game. So you go through this onboarding process. Now, if you wanted to know about this game, hold on, don't, because here's the thing. If you just start, like, aping into this, you're going to make mistakes. You've got to trust me. Don't degen. That's the link if you want to go and check the game out. That's the link. Check the game out. Go and have a look. Losing money is my default mode of operandi. Ha! Love it. So, no. If you have the access badge, that doesn't make the Steam game free. Trust me, I know. I own like 20-something founder tokens, and even that doesn't give me. I've bought the Steam game. You don't. They're separate. They're not connected. So regardless of any access, Land Rush and the Steam version, two totally separate games by the same company. That in the future. Think of it like that. So here's the thing. When you look at the marketplace. So let's just go to the marketplace for a second. Okay, and let's look at what's involved. So the first thing you need is an access pass. Now, as you go through that tutorial, they will say, hey, you need an access pass to continue. And it will bring you here to the drops. And you can get an access badge for $10. And you could buy that and play the game. Don't do it. Don't degen. Trust me, don't do it. But you could buy a $10 access badge. Hey, Archie, how you doing, buddy? Now, remember what I said. You need to check. No, don't buy the pass. Don't do it, Squirrel. Step away from the light. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on. Good Squirrel. Come back. Here we go. So, you could go and buy that. You could. You shouldn't, but you could. Or let's look on the marketplace, right? And let's type in access. And let's look at the cheapest access pass on the third-party market. So you could buy the exact same thing, okay? The exact same thing. If you buy it from the team, it's $10. If you buy it from a player on the third-party marketplace, it's less than $1. It is 90%. It is 90% cheaper. 90% cheaper to buy it from another player right now than it is to buy it from the team. Okay, so don't buy it from the team. Now, listen. You might be tempted. Oh, it's only $1. I'm going to go and buy it. Don't buy it. Because if you buy it, I can't send you the access pass. Because part of the agreement that I have with the team is that I can only airdrop the access pass to new players. As soon as you buy and set up this access pass, because you can't wait to play the game, I can no longer send you my access pass. And my access pass is better than this one. Let me explain why. Let me explain why it's better. Because this just gets you access to the game. You can play the game. And at the start of the game, you don't own anything. You have to literally start from nothing and grind your way up. And it takes time and it's hard. And my scholars will attest to that because that's how some of them started. What you can also do is you can buy a pack. So, land pack. It's called. Now I think they're doing a drop as well. Let me just check. What's this one? Yes, here we go. Look, so you could buy this for $20. Look, okay. This access badge is available to new players only. This is a non-transferable token, and refunds will not be issued for mistaken purchases. Okay, existing players who claim this badge will not receive any benefit. This is what I'm saying. So you would get a common land deed. You would get 2 solar panels, 1 CAD, 1 water filter, 1 greenhouse, and you would get 6 fully charged cells. Okay, and you can buy that right now for $20. You could go and buy it. However, there is. Now, let's have a look, right? So, if I was to go and buy those things, let's have a look. So, we're going to look at a land deed, because that's what it is. It's a Gen 2 common land deed. The cheapest Gen 2 common land deed that you can buy right now to go and buy is $33. Okay? Let's add this up. Let's do this together. Because I kind of want you to see this. I want you to know. All right? Well, no, don't get the pack. Don't get the pack. But yes, it would be. So, okay. So if you was to get access pass, okay? And then, sorry, let's have a look. So this is from the team, and this is from the market. Okay? From the marketplace. So if you was to get the access pass, from the team, you're going to pay $10. From the marketplace, you're going to pay, let's just say $1. Okay? So, and these are dollar values. Cool. So, then, if you was to get the land pack, right? From the team, you're going to pay $20. From the marketplace, you're going to pay And let's just have a look at what it includes. So the land pack, okay, you can't buy it from the, well, you could buy it from the marketplace, but let's break it down and see what it includes. So a land, and then let's see what else they said it included. So some people, well, this is why I'm trying to explain it. This is why I'm going through this, because I really, really, really want you to get it. I really want you to get it. But I want you to get what I'm saying, not get that. I don't want you to go and get this. I want you to get what I'm saying. So you get a land pack. You get solar ×2. All right. You get a CAD. You get a water filter. You get a greenhouse, and you get a power cell. But you get them ×6. When you get mine, you get ×10. Okay. And also, when you look at these, the price of them on the market, so let's have a look. So the common land deed, all right, $33. $33. So then let's go and have a look at the solar. So now we want to have a look at blueprints. Okay, and for blueprints, we're going to look at solar. Now, this is a common solar panel. Now, you might not get a common, because you might get a rare. Oh, squirrel, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Yeah, so this is just talking about blueprints, right? So this is a common blueprint. So you could go and buy a common blueprint. Now, the game itself says that you might get a common, you might get an uncommon, and you might get a rare. Let's just imagine you get a rare, all right? I'm going to look at the common and the rare. Let's look at worst, both the worst and best. So solar is either going to be $1. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm telling you, it's going to happen. I know it is. Right, so let's look at this. So then let's look at the rare. So how much is a rare? A rare solar panel right now is $13. Okay. Right, so let's look at the CAD. Same thing. Rare CAD right now is $1.5. And a common CAD. It's just the greenhouses at the moment. Oh my days. Where is it? What? Let's look for. In fact, let's just do that. Let's take this off. 1 sec. So the CAD. How is the CAD? I want CAD. Is it the dot? Is it got a C.A? Ah, yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, so let's look at a rare CAD. Rare CAD at the moment, $1.56, and a common CAD. A common CAD right now is 20 cents. All right. So solar panels are definitely worth more. Then let's look at water. Yes, you should create a Wax account, but here's the thing. Wait, because I'll tell you how to create a Wax account as well. Hold on. So common water is 20 cents. All right, now let's look at a rare, because you might get a rare. Okay, you've got to consider when you get a pack, you might get one of these. So again, $1.50, right? Then let's look at the greenhouse. I want to break this down for you so you can understand like what you're getting. So rare greenhouse, again, 1.5. Let's look at common. I think it's going to be about the same, but let's just have a look. All right. All right, yep, 20 cents. And you can't buy power cells at the moment. So I don't think you can anyway, because they're in-game items. So, and you also get 6 power cells if you go here. But my way of doing it, you get 10 power cells. So yeah, don't do anything. Please don't do anything. Just watch. Just listen. So at the moment, best case scenario is you could end up getting 36, let's just say $35. Yeah? About $35 worth of assets right now. In a worst case scenario, the land still counts. In a worst case scenario, you could end up getting... Sorry, I apologize. In a worst case scenario, $35. Yeah? $35 in a worst case scenario. In a best case scenario, you could get $50 worth of NFTs. So you could get $50 worth of NFTs. All right? Now, again, you could go and buy that land pack right now for $20. You can use my link. You can go and buy that land pack for $20. and crack on. But you're not going to get the access to some of the stuff that we're offering as a guild. So the benefit of being with me is I have purchased 1,000 of those land packs, but they're slightly different. They're not those land packs. They're actually guild land packs. So let me just quickly show you. Oh, crap. I had a poker tournament yesterday that I missed. As I always just mentioned it. And okay, so here we go. Sorry, I was meant to play poker yesterday and I forgot. That's really sad. I thought it was tonight. Okay, so let me show you this. So this, okay, this is what I have bought. This is what I have bought, which is the guild access. Okay, it's different. It's different. This is the guild access. So these guild accesses, there's no listing for it because they're only like they're given out to guild members. Okay, can't be transferred. Okay, you can only burn it. So this is what you get. You get this. Now, what's included in this? Does it tell you on here? I mean, they're all on here, but here we go. You get 1 common Gen 2 land, blueprints and resources. Okay, so it doesn't give you the exact breakdown. But I can tell you right now, the exact breakdown of what you get from this is as follows. The exact breakdown is, because I want to make sure it's the same. 1 greenhouse, 1 CAD, 1 water filter, 2 solar panels, 1 land deed, and 10 full power cells. Okay? So that's what you get. So that's what I've done. I've bought 1,000 of these guild passes. I cannot airdrop this to you. I cannot give it to you if you already have a pass. Hey, Prang, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. Hey, JP, hope you're well. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I cannot give you this access pass if you already have one. So don't buy one. Don't buy one. In fact, I've created a video, and I'll share the link. I've created a video. All you need to do is go to the Undisputed Noobs website. That's all you need to do. You just need to go to undisputednoobs.com. That's it. Undisputednoobs.com. Go there. Click on scholarship application at the top. So this is what you should do. This is what you should do. Once you've done that, scroll down and there's a registration form. Click next. Fill in your details. Click next. Okay. Get to this screen. Put in your Discord ID. Click next. Choose a game. What game are you interested in? Million on Mars. And if you want, click this link and go and check it out and do the intro. You can do the intro up until the point when it says you need an access pass. Okay? So as long as you click this link, click next, and it says you need to create a wallet. Now read this. Different games require different wallets. If you are playing Million on Mars, you must have a Wax wallet. This is how to create a Wax wallet. And there's a video. And I talk you through how to create it. Now, if you create a Wax wallet and you just go and you sign up with your email, okay, and you log in for a new account, you have to pay a fee of 5 Wax. 5 Wax is like $1 something. However, if you connect via Facebook, if you click the Facebook icon and connect via Facebook, there is no fee. You set up a wallet and you don't pay a fee. So my recommendation, if you don't want to pay, is to set up a Wax wallet and set it up via Facebook. Then there's no fee. If you keep coming to me and you keep saying, but I've got to pay 5 Wax, then you've not watched the video. And that tells me you don't listen and you don't pay attention, because if you're in here and it says, here's a guide, and you don't watch that guide, and you come to me and say, I've got to pay 5 Wax, then in my head I'm thinking, well, you're not paying attention. Do you really deserve a scholarship? Because here's what happens. You have to put in your Wax ID in here. And once you've done that and you go through and you get to the next step and why do you want to be a scholar? And you read the core values and you get to the point where you go, yes, 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 I understand. And you say you've read everything, you understand, and you submit. At that point, this application goes to our onboarding team, headed up by Gracie. We've got an onboarding team, amazing people. We've got Jonard, we've got Mischief, we've got Burnpy, we've got Gracie. There's the mods, there's the people in Undisputed Noob that are helping to onboard people. Does that mean that my wallet is forever linked to my Facebook account? Your Wax wallet is, but honestly, don't worry. The reason I'm saying don't worry is because next month, Million on Mars is going to be moving to Solana. Now, when they move to Solana, they're going to ramp up. So this is your last chance to get in now before mass adoption. Which is why I'm trying to say to you guys, this is going to be massive. You've seen the Steam game. You know what they're doing. You know what they're building. You look at the team and you're like, this is that moment. When you look at a project and you go, I wish I bought into Axie when AXS was 50 cents. I wish I bought into Pegaxie when Pegaxies were like 5 cents. Or, you know, I wish I bought Ethereum when it was $5. It's easy in hindsight to look back and say, I wish I did that. I'm telling you now, do this. You've got no reason to look back in 6 months, 12 months time and say, I wish I did that. Because I'm telling you now, you can do it. It doesn't cost you any money. All you need to do for now, if you don't want to connect to Facebook, then don't connect to Facebook. Connect via your email and pay the 5 wax. All right? You can buy it on Binance. You can separate it to your wallet. There's like a 2 wax feed to export from Binance. You need 7. Do that. And you don't get the wax. You lose it. So it's part of the wallet. It doesn't go to anyone. It goes to the wallet. So we're not going to stay on wax. We're on it for now. That's all you got to do. So that's it. If it's not daily for the 30 days, it's not daily, but I don't want you to take 6 months to get there. Do you know what I mean? So I would like you to do it within 2 months, ideally, you know? And the reason that that's in place is because they're saying, look, the devs are confident. They're saying, look, if you play our game for 30 days, you'll be addicted. If you play our game for 30 days, you won't want to put it down. And I'm telling you this from experience, 100% it's true. It's 100% true. I'm so hooked on this game. It's got such an addictive core loop. It's such a good game that you get addicted. So anyway, that's what you need to do. That's it. Our onboarding team will reach out to you on Discord because when you submit this, it says go and join the Discord. All right? And you can also do it at the top here. Click join the Discord. Go into our server. Click continue. All right? Do that. Go into the server. When you're in the server, you log in. Welcome. It's a new server. The first thing you need to do is not that. Oh my God, hold on. Whoa. I'm clicking all kinds of buttons here because I don't want you to... there we go. Rules. Let me just get out of that channel. Hold on. So, the first thing you'll see is the rules. Read the rules of the server. Understand them. Okay? Once you've done that, click the green tick and it will open up the server. And that's it. Wait. Because what the onboarding team will do is they'll look at your application and they'll say, oh, look, we're onboarding for Million on Mars right now. Okay, we need 1,000 scholars. Okay, who's next on the list? Okay, it is, for example, on here, it is Jonard. Okay, Jonard. What's his Discord ID? Here it is. He's in the server. So what they'll do is they'll reach out to you in here and they'll go, Coach Jonard, ready for your onboarding interview, and then you've been tagged, and then they can have a chat with you, and they'll have a chat with you. They'll take you into the onboarding channel. There's a whole space where you go for onboarding. Okay, so they'll do that. You'll go into your onboarding place, and then I don't even know where it is, but yep, there is a place. See, and that's it. So now you've connected. You'll have your interview. The team will check. Do you understand our core values? Do you understand what we're doing? Do you understand the game? Are you able to play the game? Have you got your wallet? Is everything set up? Are you ready to go? Are you a decent person? You're not a bot, you know? Hi, chat. So, yeah, that whole purpose of... Congratulations. That whole purpose of the onboarding is just to make sure you're not an idiot or a bot or a scammer or anything like that. It's a very basic interview. Don't worry. You don't have to pass a test. It is just making sure that you're not a toxic, automated, money-grabbing idiot, basically. And as long as you are not those things and you understand what you need to do, then you will be added. It's as simple as that. You'll be added. And so let me give you an example of what that looks like. Let me show you right now. So I'm going to go back to the application form. And I'm going to click submit. Okay? Done. I've just clicked submit. All right, so now I've done that. I've clicked submit. It tells me, there you go. Now I want to edit this response because I want to change something in here. Hold on. Go back. There we go. Okay, so now that's done. So what happens is, hold on, let me open this up. Awesome. So now what happens is we have this onboarding. Okay, so you can see my details are here. Here are my details. All right, this is my Wax wallet because I've put my Wax wallet in. Now, if you don't put a Wax wallet in and if you don't put a Discord ID, it will filter you out. It will reject you. And you won't even get to this stage. So the team will not contact you because they can't. So team works as a collective. So your team works as a collective. Does this mean you get a percentage of all the accounts added for your pass? I'll talk about that in a moment. I'll explain everything. So at the moment, okay, we've got your details. All right, we'll go through and check. Oh, sorry. We'll go through and check. And then they'll read everything. They'll talk to you. And you will go, okay, from here. Let's just say Gracie has interviewed. Oh, no. Yeah. Gracie has interviewed you. Okay. This was Jonard. He's had his interview. He's passed. He's accepted. That's it. Okay. Or, do you know what? This game, you're not right for our community. Or we don't, if there's any red flags, if there's any reasons why we don't think you belong in our community or you're not a good fit or you can't do the things you said you would do, or if you get caught cheating or multi-accounting, or if you get caught breaking the rules, you lose access to everything. If you cheat, you lose everything. You lose any access to any game ever. And we put you on a blacklist and we share it with all of the guilds in all of the games. And so it's not worth cheating. So you've been accepted. Great. What happens then is this, once you've been clicked as accepted, this then goes to the team at Million on Mars, and they get a list, a simple list of the wallet addresses. That's all they get. They get the wallet address. And they send the guild pass directly to you. And once they've done that, this gets changed to onboarded. And that's it. You're in. You've got your access. That's it. You've got your access. You're in. Now, when you are accepted, you also get a new role in the server. And that allows you to go to the scholar channels and all of the other things. So that's the process. That's what happens. Okay, that's what we're doing. And I'm explaining that to you so you can understand it, because if you don't follow that process, you won't get in. If you go and buy a pass, if you go and grab some land, you can do it. Of course you can do it. But if you do it, understand that what that means is that you will end up not getting what we're doing. They're automating the passes. They're doing it via a script, but they have to put the addresses in the script. So that part's manual. But yes, that's it. So hopefully that makes sense. All right. So you can go and buy it all. You can go and spend your $50, buy it all individually. You can go and pay the $20 and get the pack. You can do it that way. Or you can let me send you one. Now, I don't care. If you want to go and buy it, go and buy it. It doesn't bother me. The only thing I'd say is please use my referral link. Because what the team have said is that if you play the game for 30 days, they will send me some Dusk, some in-game currency. And I can then exchange that in-game currency. Okay? So the idea behind this is that you play the game for 30 days. That's it. Now, there's a marketplace in the game. Let me just tell you, because you asked a question a minute ago, Ironstar, and I just want to... So you're saying, like, how does this work? Inside the game, so let's go to the game now. There is a marketplace. This is the marketplace. This is where you buy and sell and do all of things. Like, look, I've sold this common reactor, right? So I've just made 28 Dusk. Great. Perfect. So as you scavenge, you find things, you sell them. You know, as you get land, you get buildings. You can use those buildings. So a common loop in the game is energy. Everyone needs energy. So what I can do is I can come to the marketplace, type in power cells, and I can buy an empty power cell for 9.85 Dusk. So I buy this for 9.85 Dusk. I put it in my solar panel, because remember, you've got land and a solar panel now. So you take this and you put it in your solar panel, and it costs you 1 stamina. Okay? 12 hours later or 20 hours later, however long it takes, your empty power cell is charged. And then you can come back and sell it for 12.5 dusk. Okay? So you can make around 3 dusk profit from one power cell. Now, you can have multiple power cells. You can buy multiple plots of land. Like, you can evolve and you can grow. Yeah, I've got 200 to 300 power cells charging now. So imagine that. But I'm not even bothered about that, because when you start looking into the game, when you start looking into the player guides, forget that. Let's look at something bigger. Let's look at rovers. So this is the tree to build a rover. So you need ice. Now, you get ice from scavenging. Ice you put into a water filter. You'll have one of those. You get water. Water you put into Sabatica. You need to get that. You get hydrogen. Put the hydrogen back in. You get methane. But you also need to put in CO2. Do you see what I mean? Like, when you do that, you get a chem lab. With the chem lab, you get PVC. You put PVC, reg, and copper into the print shop, and you get electronic parts. Once you've done all this, you get rovers, and you can send your rovers out on a mission. There's so much stuff you can do, and the bigger you go and the bigger you are, the more the rewards. So you could start with nothing. You can go and buy your access pass for $1, or you can start here. Now, here's the thing. If you're one of my scholars and you're in the scholar channel and chat, if you're one of my scholars and you're in the chat, you can attest to this. What do I give away in the scholarship channel? What do I just drop in and go, I'm giving away? What do I just drop to random people? In fact, let's go and do it right now. Don't you dare say founders tokens, because that's not true. Don't you dare. So here's the thing, right? Let's go into Discord right now. Let's do this. So what I'm going to do is in Discord, I'm going to go into the channel. Hey, Squirrel, I see your message. I will answer it in a sec. I'm going to go down to the game. I'm going to go down to... Here we go. Here we go. Million on Mars. Right. Who is online? Right. Who's online? There we go. Someone post their wallet address. Jonah, not you, because I've done you before, and I know you're watching the stream. But look, let me get someone else, all right? So now let me go back to my wallet, okay? Let me go back to my... Let me go back to the marketplace, and let me go to my NFTs, all right? And let's look at all of my NFTs that I've got. All right, now I've got a water filter. Well, in fact, no, look, I've got a greenhouse, yeah? We know how much greenhouses cost. So here is a common greenhouse, okay? So this is mine. In fact, what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to go to my NFTs in my wallet. I'm going to do it this way. So what I've just asked people is, go, grab that, put that in there, make that full screen. Here we go, look, okay. All right, look, so here we go, look, this person's a scholar because they've got the scholar badge. All right, so I can come to my wallet now. I can look through my wallet and I can say, okay, what have I got? Here we go. Here's a greenhouse, all right? What else have I got? There's a water filter, and let's do another water filter, all right, just for now. So, oh, no, I did the wrong thing. Hold on. So let's click on water filter, transfer, enter the Wax account. Yep. Gift from Undisputed Noob. Oh. Gift from Undisputed Noobs. Send. Done. That player now has a water filter. Done. Simple as that. Let me take the next one. Let me do Derek's. Alright, so we do Derek's. We're going to give Derek a greenhouse. Transfer. Done. Yep. Simple as that. Send. So I do drops. Now you might end up getting buildings. Like, there's lots of things you could end up getting. But you have to be here. Now, here's the other thing. The players, if you are somebody who is active in the game and playing well and doing a lot, and you're active, and you show up as someone who's really grinding, guess what I'm going to do? Because if I in my head go, oh, wow, look, you've started out and you're doing so well. Imagine if you had more. Let me give you some extra land. let me give you some extra buildings. And I did this yesterday. I did this in here yesterday. I did it yesterday. So yesterday I did it where our best player at the moment, I gave him a machine lab, I gave him a 3D Printworks, I gave him a series of buildings to allow him to start building rovers. Hey, that's you. Nice, 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 nice. So yeah. You'll get the pass, don't worry. You'll get the pass. The pass will come. But there you go. See, I've just given you a gift. So you've got it. It's in your wallet. Now, what you'll need to do with your gift is you'll need to come into the game. That's the first thing you'll need to do. You'll need to come into the game. Once you've got access, if you haven't got access, you'll have to wait. You'll go to your inventory. You'll need to scroll down. And then here it says sync plots. So you have to click on sync plots. Just because that will update everything. And then now you will see your common water filter. You click deposit. You grab the asset, you deposit into the game, and it's in the game. And then you can go and deploy it on your building. So that's how you'll send it from the wallet to the chain. Yeah? That's it. There you go. That's it. That's all you need to do. So there's a lot of stuff to do, and we're going to talk about it more in the Discord. I'm not going to go into it more right now. But this is, I wanted you to see this. I wanted you to understand what this game is. I've covered everything. Squirrel, yes. Just if you haven't played the game yet, wait for me. Do the application, and I'll give you a guild pass. It's the best way to do it. So then, I've purchased other things, right? Because in the game, if you go to the marketplace, payouts, they're not massive. I mean, you're probably looking at $5 to $10 a day if you're active. $5 to $10 a day if you're active. It's not massive. But you can't think of this as a, I'm going to cash out. Think of this as a, I'm going to play a game, I'm early to the game, and I'm going to evolve because everything's going to be... So here's the thing. The land that you're getting now, is a Generation 2 land. Yeah? There's Generation 1 and there's Generation 2. Generation 1 is the best. All right? Generation 2, and the reason that Generation 1 land is the best is because of the capacity, the amount of buildings that you can put on that land. So let me just go and show you, for example. So I come to my land, right? And if it is a common, so this is a Generation 2 common. And the reason I know that this is a Generation 2 common is
John
because...
Derek Alon Sagi Esquivel sent 99 stars.
Thank you for the 99 stars. I am very grateful. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Wow. I didn't have my activity feed on, so I didn't see that. Thank you for the 99 stars. I appreciate you, John. So there's 50 here, 50 spaces, okay? Now, a building, if I want to deploy a building, like let's say I want to put this chem lab down, this chem lab takes 20. Sorry, 20 size. So I could put one chem lab, one Sabatica, and then that's it. I can't put anything else down because that's 45 out of my 50. So I'm only going to put 2 buildings on here. It's not a lot. Yeah? Because it's a Generation 2 common. Now, if I look at this, this is a Generation 1 common. See the difference? It's double the size. And this is a Generation 1 uncommon. Now, this is a Generation 1 rare. 250 building size. I can put all my buildings on that. So you've got to understand that this generation and Generation 1 and Generation 2, they're limited in size, right? Generation 1 is better. Generation 3 will probably not be less, but Generation 3 will probably start... Now, this is not guaranteed. This is speculation. But Generation 3 will probably introduce maintenance, where you have an upkeep fee to keep your buildings and to keep your land. So you will probably have to start paying a fee of dusk to keep that maintained. You know, if your land isn't maintained, you won't be able to use your buildings. Now, it is probable, this is not guaranteed, but it is probable that Generation 1 and Generation 2 land won't be affected by this. It will be immune because you were early. So if you buy early and buy generation, and you're going to get a generation 2 land plot. So if you're able, and if you get rations every day for 30 days, right? Let me just show you this. Every day, if you log in, every 24 hours when you log in, there's a button in the screen and it says claim rations. If you do that, if you claim your rations for 30 days, okay, up here, you can, here we go, look, you can get a Duskworks accommodation. That requires 250 dusk and 30 rations. So don't eat your rations, because you could eat your rations every day. You could eat your rations and get 6 energy. Why would you do that? Because if you save your rations for 30 days, you can get a Duskworks token. Once you have your Duskworks token, you come into here and look, you can exchange it for another plot of land. You can get a second plot of land or a rare solar panel. Charge your batteries up, like, you know. And then if you hold it for 2 months, you can get an uncommon plot of land. And if you hold it for 3 months, you can get a rare plot of land. And obviously, you got to figure out, or you can get a legendary solar panel. These things are going to be worth money. You want to be holding these. You, right now, the purpose of this game, don't think about this game as how much money can I get out. Think about this game as like, all right, I might take out $5, $10 a week. But I'm going to play this game and I'm going to build up these assets. This is not a rental system. This is not we own the Axie and we rent them to you. This is not, it's my peg Axie and you're using it. No. This is your NFTs. They're yours. If you want to sell them, you sell them. If you want to cash out, you cash out. But if you cash out before doing the 30 days, then you won't be welcome into our community because you haven't done what you said you would do. If you say, I will do the 30 days, then that's an agreement. And if you don't honor your agreement, then we can't trust you. And trust is a big thing for us. So only do it if you can do it. Literally, on a mobile phone, you can open up the game, click claim and close the game. You do that once a day. It takes 5 seconds. That's it. If you're that lazy and can't be bothered, then that is all you need to do. And you could do that for 30 days, sell all of the buildings or sell the land plot with all the buildings on it and cash out. You can try and sell it all for $50 on the marketplace. You've made $50 and you're done. You've got 2 plots of land because you've got your rations. So you've got 2 plots of land, you've got some buildings, you've cashed out and off you go. Obviously, I hope you don't do that because that's not a nice thing to do. But if you do that, then that's on you. You could do that. Or you could play the game, you could get into the marketplace, you could start trading, you can get some more dusk, you can build up, you can get more buildings, you can be active, you can enjoy the game. See what I'm saying? That's what I want you to see here. So, let's get into it. Let's have a look. I've talked enough. Let's play the game. So, there's nothing we can do on our land at the moment, on this land. So, I've got 2 sets of land. I've got this land, and I've got this land up here. Hey, and look, there's things that we can do. So what's this? This is the rover's in. The rover's in. The rover is the key. All right. If you've got a rover works, the rover works completes. It completed an hour ago. I could have claimed this an hour ago. So if you get some projects like GenoPits, please share with us. This is it. This is it. Like, I know what you're saying, like the move to earn. GenoPits is another one. Like, we've got 1,000 habitats. Here's something I'll tell you now about GenoPits. If you come and play this game, and you're active and you really show up and I'm like, wow, look at how good you are, I will then give you access to a Genesis habitat in GenoPets. And let me just tell you a little secret. I have purchased level 3 Genesis habitats. They are the best habitats in the game. If you show up as a scholar who is willing to go above and beyond and really make a difference, I will reward you with the best assets that I've purchased. You will get, in Honeyland, you will get a great plot of land. In GenoPets, you will get a level 3 habitat. I will give you a good team in Axie. I will give you all, if you show up as a great scholar, I will reward you. I am not looking now to onboard millions of scholars. I want a family of people who are great. Skilled, dedicated, willing to grind, and able to adapt. And if that's you, I will give you everything I can. So there you go. If you're interested in Genopets, this is your door in to get a habitat. Or you could just apply and with everyone else, try and get lucky. Up to you. So I'm going to claim this in a second. But before I claim this, what I want to do very quickly is show you something. And what I want to show you very quickly is the player guide. Okay, I want to explain to you the importance of a rover works right now. When you send out your rover, you have two choices. In fact, hold on. I need to grab this. Hold on. Oh, it's right, there it is. Okay. So here we go. This table. This table shows you the rover works. So you've got your rarity, right? This is, and let me just zoom in a little bit so you can see this better. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. So this is common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary, and mythic. This is the tier class system. So then you've got your level, so you can upgrade. So you've got your rarity, and then you've got your level. So a common level 1, all right. Then it's you can do a haulage. There's a haulage 1 and a haulage 2, and there's an explorer 1 and an explorer 2. They're 4. Like if I go back here, look, I can send it out on a hauler mission. There you go, or an explorer mission. Yeah. So there's 4 different missions, and different missions do different things. So let's just look here. There's a risk. If I have a common level 1 rover works and I send out on a explorer 2, there is a 50% chance that my rover won't come back, or it will come back broken. 50% chance. It takes about 2 weeks to build a rover. 2 weeks with all of the stuff. Are you going to risk 2 weeks worth of work on a 50-50 gamble to maybe get some resources? You can send your rover out every 13 hours. Well, no, here, every 20 hours. So every 20 hours, once a day, you can send your rover out and there's a 50-50 gamble. I don't like those odds. So let's look down. If we get to rare level 6, yeah? At a rare level 6, there is a 0% chance that you will have a problem. 0% chance you'll have a problem. Rare level 6. Yeah? Or you can get up to epic. If you get to epic level 5. Get to epic level 5, a 0% chance. Yeah? So if I take out, and also look at the time. Yeah, level 6 is 13.3 hours. So really, you want a rare rover works. Yeah? Rare rover works level 6. That's the goal. Because then you can send out your rovers with 0% risk. So let's go back. Let's go and have a look at our rover. Let's see what we got. We're going to click complete. And we're going to check our haulage. Ready? Complete. There we go. This is what we just got. So we got our exploring rover back. The one at the bottom is, we didn't gain an exploring rover. We just got our one back that we sent out. We got 8 titanium ore. 8 titanium ore. Okay, we got 8 smelter shards. 8 smelter shards. We got 10 3D print shop shards. Rare shards. Shards are what are used to upgrade. We got 30 legendary greenhouse shards. We got 6 rare greenhouse shards. And we got 4 aluminium ore. Now we can go and sell all of that in the marketplace. Yeah? We can go and sell all of that in the marketplace. So I'm just kind of showing you what we got. Now what do? Guess what? Explore mission 2. Confirm. It costs me energy. So I have to use 100 energy and a rover. That's the cost. Yep. 13 hours it takes. Off it goes. And in 13 hours, I come back and I do the same thing again. So now, what am I doing? You're absolutely right. I am building out as many rover works as I can. You can have up to 5 rovers in here. No, 6. 6 rovers. I've sent 1 rover out. I'm trying to build rovers now because I can send 6 out at a time. Twice a day, 6 at a time. Imagine having 2 level 5 rover works. Do you see what I'm saying? If you're at that stage right now, the only way you can get there is to start grinding. So you need to just be in this game grinding, doing that. Because if you're doing that at the moment, just to give you... Let me give you some context. Hold on. Let me give you some context. A rover works right now. Will generate you on average. Now this is not guaranteed. This is just on average. 250 dusk per trip on average. All right. So then let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look on my document. All right. 250 dusk. How long have I been playing this? About 3 days. 3 or 4 days. But I've done a lot of research. I'm talking I've done 15-hour days for the last week. So let's have a look here at dusk, right? And it's going to give us on average 250 dusk, all right? That's $7.25. That rover is going to bring in on average $7.25. Now we can do that twice a day. So we can get 500 a day. So that's $14.50 a day just from the rovers. On average. And that is not including anything else. That's not including the power cells. That's not including the food. That's not including scavenging. There's so many other things you can do. Okay? Now, let's imagine we've got 6 of these. Let's say we've got 6 rovers going out, yeah? So that's not just 500, because 500 is from 1. Okay? Now, we're making 3,000 dusk a day. We're now making $87 per day per full rover works. All right? Let's imagine we've got 2 rover works that are going. That's $174 per day just from rover works right now. Now, by the time you get to 2 rover works with 12 rovers, that's a lot. That's a long time. It's 2 weeks to do 1 rover, providing you've got all of the other assets. All right? So you're talking a few months. In a few months, rovers might not even be profitable anymore. It might be something else. It happened before. Everybody before was so focused on mining rigs, they were trying to create mining rigs, that they didn't even think about the concept of the rovers. But you've been doing this for 3 days. Yes, but I've put $5,000 into this game. What you're seeing is $5,000 of my own money. I didn't grind, I just paid my way. And I've made friends, and I've begged friends for parts, you know, like Grilled Cheese, thank you ever so much, sir, was kind enough to give me a rover chassis. I bought the rover chassis off of him. They're very hard to buy. So sometimes you need to be friends in the community and talk to people and say, hey, like this is exactly what I did. I was like, hey, Grilled Cheese, I really need a rover chassis. He's like, oh, I got 2 the other day. You can have one. Well, not have one, but buy one. It is. It's like Sunflower Land in space. This is what I'm trying to tell people. Like, I just want you guys to get this. Now, take everything we've talked about, and then go to Steam, look at Million on Mars, and go back to that game that I just showed you. Right now, look at this. You're going to look at it from a different perspective. Now, imagine the Web 3 version integrated with this Web 2 version. Do you get it now? Look at your rovers. Look, this is your rover coming home. This is you about to get your collection of stuff. Now imagine you've got like 6 rovers around your rover works. Do you get it? Building out your base, going exploring, getting more land. Going and visiting. Look, that's someone else's land over there. Going and seeing what other people are up to. Do you get it? This is going to be a massive game. Massive. Now, let me tell you something else. This game. This is Mars. This is not digital Mars. This is actual Mars. These names, MC15 Elysium, the MC15 quadrangle, that is, If you go to the NASA database, okay, because they have worked with advisors from NASA. They have taken real world data and they have plotted Mars. When you go into here, this is actual Mars. This is what Mars looks like. If you go to NASA and you look through the archives and you get the data that we have on the planet, these are real names and real places, and this is a real survey of land for Mars. You are effectively buying digital land on Mars. Although you don't own it on Mars, actual Mars, you own a digital representation of it. Just, if it's not your kind of game, I get it. Don't worry. If it's not your kind of game, that's absolutely fine. But I love, absolutely, this is what excites me about crypto. The ability to enjoy a fun game with an addictive core loop and potentially earn money as a result blows my mind. Now imagine getting to the stage where you've got an army of rovers. Let's have a look at the roadmap. Let's have a quick look at the roadmap, because I want you to see, I want you to get this. Yep, Mars Society. So they are sponsoring Mars Society. You know, you can there's so much. You can go and have a look at it. But look, so artifacts. Artifacts have just come into the game right now. Literally just come into the game. And actually, that's a good point. Let me look at artifacts. I want you to see the graphics. So artifacts, right? You can do certain things in a game and you can get artifact shards. When you collect 100 artifact shards, you get an artifact. Artifacts are a one-of-one NFT. They are rare. You get a mythic, max level mythic, the top building, and you get 15,000 dusk. You get 15,000 dusk. Let me just put that into context. The game devs will give you $435 if you get a mythic. Okay, now it can only be claimed 150 dusk every 20 hours. So it's kind of vested. All right, there's a ramp. You don't just, because what they don't want you to do is withdraw 15,000 dusk and off you go and crash the economy. So and trust me, people with artifacts are not cashing out. They're taking that dusk and they're spending it in game. The retention rate in this game is ridiculous. People have a choice of cashing out or upgrading their buildings. Guess what they're doing? Yeah, they're upgrading their buildings. And why not? You're compounding, right? So that you get a max level mythic building and you get equivalent to almost $500 worth of dusk. Now let's have a look at them. Look at the artwork. Look at this. How cool is that? It's a one of one. I kind of just want you to see it. I want you to understand. Look at this. Yeah, did you get it? It's so cool. It looks so good. Look at these buildings. So right now in the game, now look, I'm going to be honest with you. You don't really have a chance of getting an artifact. You've missed that boat, but it will happen again. Okay, you've missed the artifacts. There's still some, but to go out and buy one of these outright in cash would cost you about $10,000. Just giving you some context. All right, it's not worth it right now. There's people that have been building for a few months who are so far ahead. So that's just what it is. But you could be in the next one. You could get to that stage, so when the next thing happens, you're ready for it. But yeah, artifacts happening right now. This is where you are on the roadmap. You're so early. So early. Look at where you are. You're at the second dot. Performance and ops lift. First time user experience. Library and new building UI. UI overhaul. Upgraded mobile support, and mobile support is already amazing. Glitter and Dusk version 1. This is Solana. To give you context, Glitter and Dusk version 1 is next month. I'm giving you an idea. That's next month. Habitats. That is guilds and settlements. Settlements are guilds. We're starting. We're building the first settlement in this game right now. Undisputed Noobs. I mean, do you know how friggin' proud I am of what we've done and what we've achieved to be here? It's amazing. To be part of this community, to be building this out. And do you know why? Because the founders loved what we were doing. They loved the fact that we're focused on the community. I'm not doing the clickbait, hype, pump and dump, go and get Cyball, go and get Pegaxi. I haven't done that. I've said, no, we're going to focus on our scholars. We're going to invest in our scholars. We're going to bring in a charity. We're going to bring in support workers. We're going to focus on your mental health, your physical health, your emotional health, your financial health. We're going to do everything that we can to ensure that you have a good quality of life. We're going to educate you. We're going to be there for you. We're going to support you. And in return, we want you to feel like you're part of a loved community. And so if I can take that community is worth more than anything else anyone can offer. If I go to a game, a great game, and say, look at our community, they're like, oh my God, we want it. They're not going to build that. That takes time, that takes effort, that takes work. I'm doing that, and so that's where these partnerships come from. I'm telling you, I know what I'm doing. I'm not stupid. I've been in business for 10 years. You know, I'm not bragging, but I'm just saying, when I used to be focused in my last business, I was charging people. I don't even know what the conversion is in dollars. Let me just work it out. What is it? $1,300 an hour. That was my rate. That is what I charged businesses to work with me. I was a consultant. I was charging people $1,300 an hour. I gave all of that up to focus on this. All right? I'm not fucking about. We're going to make this incredibly successful. All right? I come into this space last year and I said I was going to make a name and I said I was going to do stuff, not for myself, for the community. Because I'm sick and tired of playing games where there's this toxic energy where people have this, it's like toxic positivity, where it's like just cancerous through MMR and ELO and cashing out through pump and dumps. I hate it. And I want to remove the toxicity one person at a time. That's my goal. That's my vision. People before profits. Right? And I know I'm passionate about this and I know I'm ranting about this, but I want you to understand that when I throw a project at you and say, go and do this, I'm not saying it as go and do this. Be part of this. This is incredible. We're going to do amazing things. And look, if you want to go fast, go solo. But if you want to go far, go together. Let's do this together as a community. Let's build an incredible community. When I want some build some land, it says plot that are validating on blockchain. What do I need to do? Go back and go to your inventory and try this. Go to your inventory, scroll down, and click sync plots. Sync plots. Remember, you're in alpha. This is like early stage. So look, go back to the roadmap. Okay? UI overhaul. It's coming. We're at artifacts right now. We're at the second dot. All of this stuff is coming. The first time user experience is being upgraded as we speak. The library and new building UI and the UI overhaul is coming. Okay? The glitter and dusk is coming. The habitats and settlements are coming. We're talking about like this month, next month, the month after, like, you know, this is like March, April, May kind of thing, you know? Glitter staking rewards. Yeah, it's incredible for the community. Yeah? And then look at what we've got. Look at what's at the end of this roadmap. 2022. End of 2022. PvP rover battles. Player versus player rover battles. You'll be able to send your rover out and fight with other people. Maybe you'll be able to win their rover. Maybe you'll be able to claim stuff. Maybe you'll be able to like bet on Dusk and who's going to... I don't know. Who knows? I don't know what that means. But I tell you what I do know. I'll be ready for it. I will have an army of rovers ready for this. An army of them. What if they make rovers NFTs? What if we're able to sell them? What if I can send my scholars rovers? What if you can rent a rover? I'm just saying. Be part of the guild. You can go alone. You know, if you want to go alone, go alone. But you want to go far, go together. The only way you can be part of the guild is if you start with us. If you jump into the game, you miss the opportunity to be part of the guild. And the only way you can be part of the guild at the moment is to go through the onboarding process. That's it. So, somebody asked me earlier, how do I make profit out of this? Because look, I'm a businessman and it's a business model, right? And I've got to think long term. How do I make money? So, let me tell you. Because it's fair. It's fair. It's a good question. Inside the game is the marketplace. Okay? Every time you buy or sell in the marketplace, you pay a fee. There is a 5% fee. And that 5% fee goes to the game devs. Okay? It goes into the treasury. All right? And there is a treasury that is being built up. And that treasury is what is being used to, you know, to incentivize people. Now, if I just click, 1 second, I want to do this. Let me go to my profile. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I just need to change something because I don't even know if I can do this. I'm going to try it. Give me a second. Oh, no, I can't do it. It's okay. Let me try something. Okay, is that going to work? Don't think so. 1 sec. Is that going to work? Maybe not. Hold on. I'm just trying to do something. 1 sec. Here we go. Yeah, right. Okay, cool. So I wanted to remove some stuff from this because at the moment, I cannot hide my email address and things like that. So I just wanted to delete it off screen. So this is me. Okay. Matt Damon. Right. I'm the Martian. Okay. This is me. Now, when you join my guild, when you join this game as my guild, yeah, no. What am I going to do? I'm on Mars. I'm building my colony on Mars. Of course I'm going to be Matt Damon. So what happens is when you go through the onboarding process and we airdrop you your access pass, you are connected to me. And it's no different to me sending you this link. Yeah? So if I click copy and I paste this. I love Team America. Durka Durka? What a film. What a film. Love it. So that link that I've just sent you is my referral link. Now, here's the thing. There's nothing to stop you using your referral link. However, I would really urge you to consider using mine. Not because, like, I'm being greedy or selfish, but because I have a lot of team members to pay, a lot of infrastructure to build, and the more that we can gather, the bigger and the better we can make this. We can do big giveaways, we can do great stuff, we can do big land drops. So we really, really, really want to build up this war chest. So what happens? Every time that you are referred via this link, every time you get this. Here we go. So these are all of the people who are connected to me, referred to me. I get, remember there's that 5% marketplace fee? I get 100% of the fees from jobs or the marketplace that are generated by the referred player for 90 days. So for 3 months, I get 100% of that 5% fee. Instead of it going into the game treasury, it goes to me. That is my profit. That's how I make money. So if you're asking, like, what's the business model? How do I make money? I don't rent. I don't give you SLP. I don't own the axes. I don't own the peg axes. There's no rental system. No. You own 100% of your NFTs. They are yours to do with what you want. I am here to encourage you to play the game because it is in my interest that if you play the game and you're good at it, then you will do more in the marketplace. The more you do in the marketplace in the first 3 months, the more I will get in terms of that 5%. That's it. Now, what do I want to do in those first 3 months? I want you to commit to be active. Because the fees that are generated through here, that is what is going to be used to pay for the next wave of scholars. That's it. That's it. That's why I want you to commit to log in for 30 days. That's it. Because if you do that, then that means that I will be able to bring the next group of scholars. Do you remember what I said before? You can take yourself or you can give back. You could sign people up under your own referral link. But if you do that, you're not giving back. And if we don't have these players in our referral link, and I don't give them access passes out, and if they sign up under your referral, they can't sign up under mine. If they can't sign up under mine, they can't be in our guild. That's how it works. You've got to be willing to help me to fill this up. And if you're willing to do that, look at all these people. In fact, Herbman, I don't know if you're still here, Herbman. I don't know if you're still here. I know you were in the chat. But look, so far, Herbman, who we actually just gave some buildings to a little while ago, has generated in fees 1.2 dusk in fees. And I've claimed that. So like that all gets claimed. And then we can track, we can see. Now, obviously, this is early reporting. This is going to evolve. There's going to be great dashboards for you to be able to do this later. But I can see right now who's good and who's not. And this is why when I was scrolling through this and I was looking, because I was doing this, I was looking through this. When I was looking before, look, 6 dusk, 3 dusk. Like, I'm looking, I can see. I know who's good. And so when I do this and I scroll through and I look at these, and there's quite a few names on here. There was one name that kind of stood out as I was doing this. Let me just see here. 21 dusk in 2 days. 21 dusk in 2 days. Let me just have a look at that in terms of fees. You can try, but I don't think it... No, because I don't think it will work. I don't think it'll work. But what you can do is you can apply... It depends. If you haven't done anything yet, if you haven't bought anything, then you can apply for the guild, and I will ask Mitch, and he will look, because he has to manually look. And he will look. So you can try. You can try. But ideally, it's for new players only. But yeah, I give a few passes out, and so they are looking at them for me. So submit an application. That's what I would say. Let me have a look. 20 dusk. I know it's not a lot. It's not a lot. What is that? 50 cents. So in 2 days, that one player has made 50 cents for me in fees. That's it. I have been completely transparent with you. Now, look, 50 cents isn't going to make a difference. But if there's 1,000 of you earning 50 cents, all right, and so it's 25 cents a day, right? So 0.25 cents a day, yeah, times 1,000 people. Let's do it as a sum. $25 a day, 1,000 people, that's $250 a day. That's $250 a day. So then, that means it will take 40 days. 40 days, and that's everybody working well. That's everybody working well. Let's imagine it's half that. All right, so 80 days. So 3 months. So in 3 months, which is how long I get this for, in 3 months, basically what that means is that you will be paying it forward. By being one of our guild, in our guild, you will be, by grinding, what you are, and this is what I love. This, to me, is just incredible. By you playing this game for 3 months, you are paying it forward because you are giving the next scholar an opportunity to join the game. Your fees are going to pay for the next access pass. Does that make sense? That's the point I'm trying to get now. So how can you help? Get people to go and register. Get people to go and register. Get people to go and play the game. Use this link. Use this link, that link. Share that link everywhere. Everywhere you can. Just get people to come and sign up and play this game. But if you really, really want to give them a head start, not only because they can go and sign up to that link and start playing the game, but they're not going to have any land. They're not going to have an access pass. They're not going to have buildings. They're not going to be getting airdrops. They're not going to be part of the community. They're not going to get the tag in the community to get the scholarship. They're not going to get that stuff. When we do giveaways and extras, and when I give you insider information, none of that stuff is going to come through outside of the guild. So you've got to be in the guild. That's like, I've given you everything. There's so much in this stream for you to go away and unpack. But that's kind of where we are right now. This is my focus. Very much my focus. And don't forget, we've got Genopets coming next month. We've got Sunflower Land coming next month. We've got Honeyland coming this year. We've got Legends of Venari coming this year. There's a lot of games coming this year. But right now, if you're in Axie, great, keep grinding. This is the focus right now. This is the focus. It's incredible. So, anyway, enough about that. Let's get back to the game. What are we doing? We've got our rover. So, I know that the rover's back out, which is good. I need power right now. I need power. So, where is my... What's in here? What's this? Power. Yes, come on. So, this is my power cells. So, look, I can see these ones have got 5 hours left. 5 hours left. 5 hours left. 5 hours left. The reason this one's done first is because it's a level 3 building, so these ones are done. So let's complete that. So I just got myself 7 full power cells. Awesome. Right, so now I've got my power cells. Let's have a look. What do I need next? My CAD building. These are completed in an hour. So in an hour, I will get soil. So, all right. Let's look at my pirate radio. Okay, so that song. I can send that out. Oh, I can't do that right now because I've got too much stamina. So let's go to the marketplace, and I can go to the market, to the shop. I can go down to the Duskworks supplies, and at the bottom I can buy a scavenging tool. All right, purchase scavenging tool. Done. 50 dusk. This is so much better. The reason I like this is because it gives you so much more. Now let's have a look. I've got 64 energy. I've got 71 stamina. Let's go and use it. 100%. I do it every day. I do it every day. If I'm doing it, you should be doing it. 100%. So this is normal scavenging. If you're starting a game and you're poor and you haven't got any land or anything, this is what you do. If you've got a little bit more, then you can get this. Now, this hasn't cost me anything. Look, I just got 5 dusk. 5 dusk. Just literally for pressing that button. How cool is that? That's 5 jobs. So cool. So that's cost me 1 stamina, 1 energy, and 1 spin of the advanced scavenger. Now, you can only buy the advanced scavenger once every 24 hours. So it should be part of the... Yeah, part of it. So let's do this now. We're going to press this button 50 times. Metal bits. Now, guess what? We can sell all of this. We can use it all. Ice. Ice is great. We can use that to make water. Let's keep going. Halite. Nice. We can get some cool stuff in here as well. You can get artifacts. You can get shards. You get all sorts. Look at that. See? Look, there's an uncommon Polar Workshop shard. I don't know what that's worth at the moment, but we can go and have a look. If I look at shards, type in Polar. That's 3.9 dusk that last sold for, but that's cheap. Average price, 6. I can sell that right now. Look, I've got 1. I'm going to sell it for 6. If it sells, it sells. That's great. That's 6 dusk from 1 thing. Electronic bits. This is it. And every time we're getting scavenger XP experience. It's cool, eh? So, yep. This takes 5 minutes. I can sit here with my brew. I can watch something. I can watch an episode of something. I can chat to you. And I can just sit here, and every few seconds, I just click that button every few seconds. I just see the DB free space. This is super cool, and I'll show my scholars. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have reached out to all of the guild managers and said, look, if you don't have the time or energy and you want to help your scholars, then just let them come and join this. If you want to build out your own scholarship, you can, but they're looking to do it in a way, like you'd have to wait for next month to bring your scholars in. I'm kind of building and testing this with the team. So right now we're in a position where we can get people in, and I don't think it's worth waiting for this. You might want to, but I don't think it's worth waiting. 2 aluminium ore, that's amazing. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, I love this strategy. I don't like doing a normal scavenge, but also I have so much stamina. I need to use it all. Hey, Eddie, you are more than welcome. More than welcome. We're going to be onboarding more people today. Squirrel, I just got your message. Yeah, no worries. Okay, Squirrel, are you in the chat still? Are you still here? Squirrel. Dude. 2 vibes, nice. Vibes are what you use for the pirate radio station. Squirrel's not on the chat anymore. That's okay. That's cool. No worries. Ah, you are still there. I just got your message. Is that for the Wax wallet? Just curious, or are you degenning in? I'm just curious. Facebook confirms that your Wax wallet is ready. Amazing, nice, sweet feet. I'm so glad you got that. Yeah, it's the 5 Wax is annoying. Like, you don't have to pay it. Watching while playing Axie. See, amazing. The 5 Wax is just to stop people creating like multiple accounts and abusing this. And I get it. And it's like $1 or something. Like, if you go into CoinMarketCap and look at the price of Wax P, it's like 26 cents, right? So you have to pay 5 Wax, which is like $1.32, but there's normally a transfer fee. So it's like just under $2 to set your wallet up. Yeah, sweet feet. No, I 100% agree. I wish I knew about. I paid the fee because I didn't know, but now I get to share this with you, right? Okay, yeah, I see your message. Purpose of the scavenger XP. It's not in the game yet. It's a feature that's coming. Do. Bum. All right. Let's see. This is it right now. We're just kind of doing this. I think what I'll do is, whilst we're doing this, though, I will... Can I do it from here, from my inventory? I think I can. Let's do this. I think... Right, can I? Oh, I can't do it. So I need to go to my Wax wallet, NFTs. And I think I can do it from here. Am I playing Venari already? I mean, it's your first giveaway winning. Nice. So let me show you. Let me show you. So in Venari, passes. I've got 30 passes in Venari. So yes, 100%. If you're asking, Bub, am I playing? I'm not playing personally. There we go. Yep, no worries. I'm actually, let me reach out. They're busy at the moment, so we have to give the team a little bit of space. The team are busy, so yeah, don't want to bother them, but I will check in. But if they're busy, they're busy. So, oh, are these alpha passes for giveaway? They're all being used. So all of my scholars are already using them. Apart from these ones, which I can't because these are season 1 passes. So all of the season 1 passes are ready as well, and they will be going out. But yeah, you can register on the website, Undisputed Noobs, say that you're interested in Venari, go through that process, and yes, you can get into that. All right. So yeah, anyway, we're not going to do that for now. What we're going to do is click on this, and I can... No, I don't want to do it from there. I want to go to here. My bad. Nice. Can you apply for a Venari scholarship? 100%. Of course you can. Absolutely, you can apply for any scholarship you want. If there's a game that's active and you show up in that game, you're more likely to get added to another game. So for people that I know and trust, I'm more likely to give you access because it makes that better. So right now we're looking for scholarships for Mission on Mars, for Million on Mars. If you, I don't know why it's not called Mission on Mars. That's such a better name. If you show up and you're active in this game, you are much more likely to get a Venari and you're much more likely to get a Genopet scholarship. Just saying. That's the way we do it. It's random who we pick. You know, we try and be fair to who we onboard, but we will always prioritize existing scholars into additional games. We want to look after the community that way. So, and that is why this is your door in right now. This is your door into the guild. I want my NFTs. Here we are. This is what I was looking for. I just want to play these. So let's go for this one first. Cool. We're going to just chill that in the background. Nice. Yes, that is where it comes from. Yeah. But it will come. It'll come. Yeah, no worries, Squirrel. No worries, Squirrel. Catch you in a bit. That might be a bit loud. Sorry, I think that audio might have been a bit loud. How's that? Is that better? Let me know, how's the music? Is it too low? I want some background vibes. Can you still hear me clearly? I need to get the... In fact, this would be a really good test. Little low. Okay, cool. How's that? Is that better? Can you still hear me okay? I want to get a good thing where it's not overpowering, where you can hear me clearly, but the music's on as well. How's that? Is that any better? It's good. Okay. I'm a noob. I don't know how the mixer works. I'll tell you what though, I will show you. I'll show you just because, why not? Let me just tidy up because it's a bit of a mess. Check this out, right? For those of you who are new and joining me, let me just, I've got candy canes, by the way, from Christmas. My partner just was like, oh, hey, look, do you want to eat these and just rot your teeth? And I'm like, oh, yes. Right, let me go. There we go. Did that work? It did work, but then it didn't. Okay, let me try that one more time. It says it's working, but then it's also saying it's not working. Oh well, don't worry. It was a good idea at the time. Maybe it wasn't a good idea. Oh, I know why it's not working, because I'm on a different thing. Okay, so I don't think I can... Crap. Hold on, I'm going to just do something. Yeah, there we go. So then if I go back... Really blurry. There we go. So yeah, there's a setup, look. Hey, look, people before profits. See? There's the setup. Yeah, sorry about the transition. So what I was trying to show you is this is my mixer. So like, if I get upset with this game and I'm like, oh, you absolute can't. I can do stuff like that for what it's worth. Yeah, so I just want to make sure that's right. All right, that song's pretty cool. That was Million. Let's go and find the next song, right? Thank you, Uniboy. Appreciate you. Let me go to the next song. Pin that, go to my NFTs. So we just done Million, so this is the next one. So, yeah, and also check this out. These are our esports tops. So for our esports players, this is what they get. Not this, they get the top. They don't get me, obviously. But yeah, check this out. Pretty cool, right? And then, because obviously it's not just about this, right? Because when you step out, you want the jacket as well, right? Need the jacket. So the jackets have been redesigned. Everybody has got their name across the back in big letters. So that will say Woody, and then underneath it will say People Before Profits. How cool, right? So cool. There'll be merchandise as well. These are not available to buy. These are only for the esports. If you're a competitive esports player with Undisputed Noobs, then you get the team kit. There's also shorts as well. You get shorts as well. Merchandise range is coming soon. All right, let's get back to business. Oh no, I can't change my camera angle. 1 second. Sorry about that. We're back. It's just because it's set up differently at the moment. I can see why, and I know what I've got to do to fix it. Don't worry, I'll do it later. The team shorts are in the other room. I'm not showing you. I'm not showing off my legs. Not today. All right, let's go. Play this game. I can do this now because I've got more space for stamina. Good vibes going. I like these vibes. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You're listening to Steve Woody. This is Pirate Radio FM here on Mars. You're listening to the sounds right now of... I don't even know. We're gonna have to rewind that one. Let's go for the video. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Steve. I'll be your DJ today on Mars. Here on Pirate Radio FM, you're listening to Autumn Leaves. Sit back, relax, grab yourself a Martian brew of... I don't even know what Martians drink. Also, I don't even know why there's no... Oh, there we go. Cool, right? Graphics are good, sounds are good, all custom made for the game. You start to realise how many assets are available and why I am so bullish on this game. Nice, nice, nice. Again, more dusk, more things. Let's do some more scavenging. Oh, look what's just become available. This is the spot right here. These are my legendary solar panels that have just finished. I can complete all of these, and that is going to give me 14 full power cells. Same again. That's 28 full power cells. Incredible. So I need to go and use those power cells right now. That's going to be my next thing. I can come back to the scavenging later. There's no like rush for the scavenging. Also, I can come back up here. So what I need to do right now, I need to go to the shop and I need to buy some food. I need to buy some food. So I need like, let's just do 90 for now. And I'm gonna play 0.17 because I just want to buy it. I don't actually want to mess about and try and get the best price. I just want to buy them. So I've gone above. There we go. It's giving me those at that price. I've just bought 90 food. Right, that is confirmed. Now I can eat a snack. It will give me 16 stamina. You can do that every 4 hours. Hey, how you enjoying it, Meku? You enjoying it, right? Is it good? You enjoying it so far? It's fun. It's an addictive game, right? Addictive game. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Okay, right. Here we go. So, what we need to do right now, this is where I was yesterday. We're here now. So, I kind of need to get... Alright, let's close all of this stuff down. Let's start again. Having fun, not going to lie. No, nice. I tell you, I enjoy this. This is chill. This is chill for me. I'm loving the vibes. Alright, so what I need to do now is find my greenhouse. There we go. Now, I want lettuce. I need power. Okay, so let me recharge this. Alright, put that in there. And I need to go and buy lettuce leaves, so... Last sold price free? No way. Alright, I'm actually going to pay 2 for these. I'm going to buy 5 at 2. No way. There's no lettuce leaves. Are you joking me? No way. Hold on a second. I need to check something. So, if you're a... So, one of the things that I've bought in this game, by the way... I'll just show you in my wallet quickly. Oh no, wrong button. One of the things that I've purchased, I don't know if I got any more actually. Let me check. I bought these. Where are they? Keep going down. These are the founders tokens, right? I bought these founders tokens. So what I was doing yesterday. What I was doing yesterday is I was trying to put in these orders with people to buy these tokens. So I've got these like active buy orders where I've said to people, look, if you want to sell these, I'm willing to buy them. Yeah. Now, these tokens, so if I was to type in founders, there we go, Land Rush founders tokens, right? There are only 991 of these. Max supply. That is it. Max supply. So, if I go for the lowest price. Okay. See this? So I put in these... yeah, that's the cool thing about it. You don't get bored, right? So what I did, I put in these buy orders, but people have just, they're ignoring them. They're not paying attention. So I'm actually going to cancel all of these transactions. Just going to cancel them all. There we go. All cancelled. So that should put the wax back in my wallet. Let's claim the wax back. Alright, so that wax is now back in my wallet. And let's go here instead. So, alright, I'm going to buy this one. Oh, I need to refresh the screen. Alright, buy that one. I'm going to buy that one. And I'm going to buy that one. That's it. There you go. These are founders tokens. This is, I suppose, sweeping the floor. So now the cheapest founder token you can get is 279. Yeah. I saw the rover like resources tree and said, yep, what do I have to do to get in? These, I'm telling you, that's it. And Mitch, who has, we'll get Mitch on stream. We'll get Mitch on stream at some point. Yeah, we'll get Mitch on stream. Okay. Yeah, so this is what I like. So this here, and in fact, let me tell you something. Yesterday, I was in the founders chat, and I'll just show you very quickly. So if you've got a founders coin, you get the access to this founders chat. And you can talk to like Lamp and everyone else and all these people. I'm not going to go through it, but you get the idea. You get the VIP, the founders chat. You get access to the channel. This is where the devs and everyone spends their time. You know, this is where everyone talks and everyone does everything. So, yeah. But not only that, you get access to some other stuff as well. So, let me just open this up and show you. Don't know where it is. It might be on the white paper, actually. Where is it? Up there. By the way, yeah, this is really, really like token value management and everything. This is what you need to look at. You need to read and understand all of this stuff. It's so cool. No, not that. Tokenomics. Play to earn marketing. Founders token. Here we go. Okay, no, that is not it. Maybe it's on here instead. Ah, special NFTs. Yes, here we go. So this was updated last night. Here we go. So one of these special NFTs is the Million on Mars's Land Rush Founders Coin. A beautiful NFT was only minted 991 times. The many perks of having a Founders Coin are covered in detail in our white paper. Coins purchased on the secondary market are only eligible to receive the Founders perks moving forward, not retroactively. So anything that's been given, you don't get. You only get the stuff moving forward. So, yeah, this is like... It's fun. So you get a weekly airdrop. Every week you get an airdrop of blueprint packs to use in-game. The weekly drop happens on Fridays from now until at least November 26. So every week I get an airdrop. And the airdrop is... Let's go and have a look. So the airdrop is of the Founders pack. So if I go to the market and I type in Founders pack. Was it Founder pack? Founder. Here we go. Founders blueprint, sorry. So you get... These are the Founders blueprints, right? So inside the Founders blueprint, again, I get, contains 4 building NFT blueprints from the Core Series Gen 2 and 1 building NFT from the Factories of Mars Series Gen 1. So you get 1 Gen 1 building from the Factories of Mars series and 4 Gen 2 buildings from the Core Series. Okay, so you get 5 blueprints. Yeah. So I get, every coin I've got, I get one of these. I've got 23 Founders coins now. 23 of them. Which means every Friday I get 23 packs. You know, 23 times 5 is, I get 115 blueprints every week. 115 blueprints. Last week, I got 3 legendary blueprints in 1 pack. Crazy, right? Crazy. So, yeah. What else do you get? A one-time drop of land supply pack, which happened. Yeah, so we don't get that because that already happened. So we missed that, which is a shame. The land is a shame, but you never know. In the future, you might get more. Exclusive NFTs only for founders. These are not announced in advance and are never sold in a shop or in our collection of Nifty books. So we'll get exclusive NFTs, and I'll get 23 of those. There may be other limited edition NFTs from time to time to keep an eye on. But there is something else which isn't mentioned here. But there is something else that you get as well. And that is that you get access to a guide. And if you're in our Discord server, you'll see it. Lamp is actually in our Discord server. Lamp is a great guy, one of the leading scripters in Axie and all around actually. And he actually posted this stuff. So I don't know where he posted it, but it's in there. He posted examples. I'm gonna try and find it. Let me just see. Hold on. I don't know if he is online. Cool. I'm going to try and get you a screenshot because here's the thing. That document is not public. It's not public. So you have to have a founder's coin to see it. And the reason I'm not going to share it is because it gives you inside information in the economy. It tells you what is good and what is bad right now. It tells you in the economy, like Lamp has spent lots of time building this. Yeah, if you was to purchase the founders token, should I use your referral? Yeah, I mean, if you have that referral and you've set up in the game, then create your account. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter because when you buy the founders token, you're buying it off the marketplace. So I don't get anything from that. But if you're going to buy it, you can still, when you first play the game, you can still use my referral code to play the game. And that is the Bitlily one that I sent you. So probably best to kind of use this first. Best to use that link first. Get to the point where it says you need an access pass. Go and buy the Founders Pack because that is an access pass. And then you're in. Or what you could do is wait. Let me onboard you with a Founders Pack. With a guild pass. Get into the guild and then go and buy the Founders coin. Because if you do it that way, at least then what that means is that you'll be able to get the land, the buildings, and that as well. So you'll get both. But yeah, cool. So, all right, let's go back. Where was we? Founders, definitely cool. Yeah, I mean, that is... So, all we're doing right now, the only thing I'm waiting on to onboard all of you and to get you in is I'm waiting for Mitch to do the airdrop, and he is busy. Crazy busy. And it's Monday as well, so it's like first day back. So, yeah, you just got to give them some time. They're in Texas, so they're on American time, which means it's like midday-ish for them, just gone. Yeah, so just give them some time. But they will, like he said, we'll try and do it today. If not today, then it will be this week. But just give it time. Don't worry, you're fine. You've got time. Okay, so now I've done everything I need to do there. Okay, so now this is where I am in the game. I need to now use the greenhouse, and I need to buy. This is where the problem is for me right now. Also, let's go back and get the next song. Pretty chill songs, right? Hey, look, there's my free coins that I just bought. Let's go for Planet Runner. So, there's my land. Okay. I need seeds. I need these lettuce seeds. These are annoying. So, marketplace. Right, so in the sheet that I was just talking about, which I'm not going to share with you, but in that sheet, there is a... Okay, I'll show you this very quickly. All right, this is an example of what it is. Okay, so here it is. So look, there's all of these tabs that talk about all of these things, and this shows you what is profitable at the moment. Like, what should I be focusing on? And it tells you what's good. So right now, I can see that sweet potatoes are probably the best. So I should be trying to buy sweet potatoes right now. Okay, it just tells you. It tells you what's good. It tells you what's the most profitable. And that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. So I'm going to do sweet potatoes. No, at the moment, that's it. Oh, yeah, they're in Texas, so yeah. No, you're doing everything cool. You're doing everything right. I want to get as many of you in as I can. We've got time. We're fine. I think we've probably got like a month before we need to start panicking. Like, we've got like a month to grind up. We're really early. We're the first guild into this game. First guild. So we've got time. Don't worry. And they're going to let us know before they do anything anyway. Like I said, I've got a lot of time and energy for these guys. They're great. Really great. And they're all fully doxed as well. Go on the white paper. You can look them up. You can see them. They're always on camera, always on stream. They're all on LinkedIn. You can read up about Eric and Kerry. It's amazing. So, yeah, you can go and check the team out. They're a great team. Great team. Right, so I'm not going to buy lettuce seeds. I'm actually going to buy sweet potato. Alright, so they're 3.5 each. So, alright, I want to buy 10 of them, and I'm going to pay 3.5 for them. Alright, so that's 35. Got in yesterday, scavenged, and got back my 50 coins, looking to farm the long run. Nice! I can't even buy these, look. I can't even buy these. I mean, damn. Alright, I'll tell you what I'll do for sweet potatoes. They're so expensive. I'm gonna put in a buy of 4. I'm just gonna buy 5 of them though, right? Alright, I got some. I got one seed at 4. Wow. This is the problem. Sometimes there's just no liquidity in the game, right? So, let me see. Have I got enough to put that down? Yes, I have. So, I need more water, okay? So, I can fill the irrigation. I'll put some more water in. What do I need? Building level needs to be level 2. Ah! Okay, so I need to upgrade my building. Luckily, I can do that because I have enough of these legendary shards. I have enough of the legendary shards, so I can upgrade the building. So there we go. Now I can plant my sweet potato. Alright? So there we go. It's going to cost me 5 soil, 1 seed, 20 power, 25 water, and 4 stamina. Okay? Done. There we go. So now I've planted my sweet potato. It's going to take 15 hours. How much would it cost to buy land and some assets to put aside from one of the guilds? Would you recommend doing it? Sorry, how much would it cost to buy a new land and some assets? Well, you know I'm giving them away, right? Did you hear about that? I mean, at the beginning of this, stream, I told you that I'm giving away land and buildings. All you need to do is register if you want them. Are you talking about buying the packs for yourself for your guild? Oh, to add 1 land. So, yeah, cheapest land at the moment is about $20. There's 2 things to consider. 2 things to consider. Let me explain this. So, if I go to the marketplace, which is probably the best place to get them at the moment, there's 2 things you can buy. So, you go to Nefty Blocks. Okay, if you just want a common, it depends. But you've got land deeds and land plots. A land deed is something that you place. You place it wherever you want. A land plot is already down. So a common land deed, generation 2, is $33. All right, but a common land plot is $16. Now, if I click on this, it will tell me that there's 50 spaces available and no buildings on it. Sometimes, when you look, you might just find there might be one that has a building on it. So let's say if I want to go here, this one has 2 solar panels on it. See that? 2 solar panels. And also, this is a generation 1 land. I can tell that because the solar panels are 20 each and there's 60 left, meaning there was 100 space. Generation 1 has double the space of generation 2. So, yeah. If you're going to buy land, you know, you might want to look. So, but the land is going to be in a random place. What I did yesterday is I come and got land deeds. Okay, I typed in rare and I looked for these rare Generation 1 lands. You can see the difference in the pictures. Okay, Generation 2 has land deed underneath. Generation 1 had it at the top. So a Generation 1 land, that is rare, is the equivalent, is the same as a Generation 2 that is legendary. And a Generation 2 that is legendary right now is $464. So I could pay $464, which I'm not going to do, or I could get the same by paying $179. If you really want the land, you can do that. But I can tell you now, I won't pay more, and I didn't pay more than $120. I swept the floor, I bought all the land, and this is now the cheapest, and I'm not paying that. You know, this one's like 1,000. It's just people putting whatever price they want. I do not think that it is worth, but maybe it's worth, but I'm not willing to pay that. Look, people with Generation 1 land, they're not selling it. They're not stupid. They're not selling it. If you were lucky enough to find some. Now, sometimes what you might find is if you go across to Atomic Hub, some people, and where would I find it? Some people will be selling packs. Now, only bundle listings. Here we go. So these are bundles that people are selling, all right? So here you can... Oh, wow, look, seed pack there. Food, seeds, soil. Someone's selling a soil pack, seed pack. But you can actually find land deeds. Okay, only bundles. So this is free. So this is... Okay, so this is an uncommon, a rare, and an epic, and they want 900 for it. Alright, so that is an epic, a rare, and an uncommon Gen 1. They're all Gen 1. So, it's good, but that's a lot. That's a lot. Now, see, I would be willing to pay... $350. Like $350 is what I'd be willing to pay for that. In fact, I'm going to make an offer for this. I'm going to make an offer because you never know, they might want to sell it. I'm willing to pay 1,000 wax. I'm willing to pay 1,000 wax. I'm going to send a buy offer. If they want to sell it, they can. $265. They'll sell their free land plots. If they want to sell it, they can. It's up to them. I'm willing to put in the deal. Who knows? If they're desperate for money, if they need the cash, then the offer's there. Who knows? But yeah, the offer's there. So there we go. And then what I might do is come across to Discord, and within the Discord, I can see there is like a buy, sell, and trade. There we go. There we go. I'm buying Gen 1 Randeeds. Reach out if you're selling. There we go. Yeah, so the best thing to do, if you're new to Wax, I had to learn this the hard way. There's a couple of things you need to realize. There's no transaction fees on the network. You don't pay transaction fees. The way it works is if you click on resources, okay, you have CPU, net, and RAM. Now, CPU is all about the demand on the network. So the more Wax that you have staked, the more CPU access you get. So if this maxes out to 100, then you won't be able to do transactions. So you might need to stake some, and then it's locked for 3 days. Net, I don't even know what net is. It seems completely worthless. Just put a few Wax in there and leave it. RAM, you buy your RAM. So RAM is basically how many assets you're holding. I think that's to do with the RAM. It's like storage anyway. So you can buy RAM, but you buy it. Like, that's it. So when you put the money in RAM, you lose it. So if you max out your RAM, you'll need to buy more. So I would recommend staking, you know, I don't know, just something like 10 and 40. So you've got like 50 Wax in here staked, and then buy a little bit of RAM. And I wouldn't do too much on it. We're going to be moving to Solana next month. So just hold tight, like get in, do the basics, and then wait. But in terms of where you want to go, DApps is good. And then in DApps, you'll be able to see in here. So look, there's the atomic market, Alcor. So the reason you'll need Alcor is you go to AMM swap on Alcor, Wax to Dusk. If you wanted to buy Dusk directly, you could do it there. You don't lose the RAM. You can sell it again. Can you? Are you sure? Can you sell the RAM? How? Okay, well, if you can, you can. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. So I apologize if I'm incorrect. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But anyway, you need to look into that. I don't know how that works. But yeah. In the dApps, oh, you'll do it on blocks. Okay, cool. So yeah, on here, you'll be able to do stuff. So Alcor is one. Atomic Market is another one. And then the last one is Nifty Blocks. They're the 3 that I use. And you can find them from here. Okay, so you can set it on blocks.io. Okay, cool. Right. Didn't know anything about that. Or on resources. All right, well, as long as you can do it. You definitely can't sell it on rocks. Oh, this one. Huh? Oh, yes. Okay. So here you can log into your token and stuff, and you can, yeah, if you log into your wallet and stuff. Anyway, I'm not going to do it, but yeah, you get the idea. There's stuff you can do. This is another one, blocks. BLOKS.io. They're the ones you really want to look after. Okay, so yeah, here's an example. So this shows you, this is Lamp's thing, where it kind of shows you what is profitable. So you can see at the moment, like Explorer Mission 2 is like the most profitable. It shows you in terms of profitability what you should be looking to do. So like machine parts, hauler missions, eating like rations, selling rations, stuff like that. Power cells still quite good. But look, when you're doing like power cells, you know, and you're earning like stuff from power cells, Explorer missions, look at the difference in what you get in terms of Dusk. That's why Explorer missions right now are just so profitable. Doesn't mean they're always going to be, but they are right now. This one is like some special actions, which tells you like, if it's green, you should do it yourself. If it's red, you should buy it from the marketplace. So it kind of tells you what's good and bad. As again, Lamp has spent so much time. Yeah, so much time. Explorer missions, yeah, you need a lot of stuff for Explorer missions. It's kind of end game at the moment, but it's just end game that is early. You know, this is like a smelter, so this is like telling you right now, it is not a good idea for you to be building these yourself. You're better off buying them from the marketplace. Because in terms of what it costs you in resources and time, the resources it costs you are too much for what you'll get back if you sell it. You're better off just to buy it on the marketplace. Only the founders tokens get access to this. Which is why I said this itself this itself is worth the founder's token. I come in here, I use this every day. It's like my Bible for this game. It drives my decisions and like what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Oh look, I got another one, another sweet potato seed. So I'm gonna cancel the rest of them because I don't want them, but I definitely want to get some lettuce. Yeah, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. But yeah, all good. All good. So, what am I doing? I am... Oh, look, I've got my work orders. So, this is... I spent some stamina on here. Spent some stamina. I got to complete these. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I'm not selling them. I'm not selling them. It's kind of like sorry, not sorry. Just keep an eye on them. They might come down again. But then if they do come down, I'm going to go. Put it this way. If they drop under 250, I'm sweeping the floor. Put it that way. I'm not paying over 250 for them. Missed your coin, but gain you in the community win-win. Oh, I hope so. Thank you. I will be saving some. I will be saving some. But the problem is, if I'm honest, I'll be selling them. The ones that I sell, I'll be selling for profit. The idea is I bought 20, so I've got 23 of them now, right? The idea is I want to be able to sell half to pay for the half, so that the half I've got are risk-free and I can just keep them and they haven't cost me anything. It's just good business. That's the plan anyway. That's the goal. Anyway, jobs. You need to know about jobs. So in order to get jobs, you click on available jobs. And on here, right, the jobs pop up. Now, the way that you need to do this is you need to have a finger on the tab. A finger on the tab. Now, I can't do my cam switch. It's not working. One finger on tab, one finger on enter. And then you have your mouse here. So I click this, tab, 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 enter. Click, tab, 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 enter. I think this is bugged because they shouldn't be there. They should all go. Let me just refresh this. Yeah, well, this is the thing, right? This is where you start to realize how valuable that is. This is where you start to realize how valuable that land is. And that Gen 1 land, the extra space that you get for it, it's worth it. Tab, tab, tab. Oh, do you do tab, tab, tab space, do you? Okay, yeah, that works as well. Tab, tab, tab space also works. I was doing enter, but you can do that as well. So yeah, you'd click on them and you'd go tab, tab, tab space. I don't know. It's bugging out. It's being a bit weird, but yeah, tab, tab, tab space. But so many people are doing this. Oh look, I just got a job. Woohoo! We got a job. Now you got a cooldown of 1 minute. So, yeah, just using up some of my stamina. Get some dusk. Just another thing you can do. Yep. Playable on iOS. I play it on my iPad. I also play it on my phone. It's got a really nice iOS experience. Jobs in phone are so much easier, I agree. Yeah, it's nice. It works well. Yeah, it's good. Works well. So, what I was just about to do is have a look in the player guide. The player guide will be like your Bible. You'll need to use this all the time. So, I'm coming down here right now, and I'm going to look at the greenhouse. So, what I currently want to know is what I'm doing. So, I've just used lettuce and soil. No, I haven't. I used sweet potato and soil, so I'm going to get food from that. Okay, cool. So, you need to be able to create food, and you need to be able to create water. Like they're the basics, right? So when you start off, you don't have anything. You can't do anything. So what I'm looking right now is for the crop data. So I've put sweet potatoes down, right? 16 hours. Minimum food produced is 90. Maximum 150. Nice. So there we go. So I'm going to... what you need to be able to do in this game is you need to be self-sufficient, right? You need to be able to create power. You need to be able to create water. And you need to be able to create food. right? They're the things that you need to be able to do. You do get stamina every day, but at the same time, if you can create stamina as well, even better. So you can, first of all, you have to decide, is it profitable to go and grow these things, or is it better to go and buy them? Because when you look at food, for example, when you look at food, you need soil, you need seeds, you need power, you need water, and you need stamina. All right, so what is power going to cost? Okay, 2 power. So then I might recharge this, right? And I'm going to use a power cell. Okay, so now I've used a power cell. If I was to come back here and I wanted to plant something, I've got 20 of 20, all right? Now, if I wanted to do lettuce, for example, right, it takes out 2 of 20. But if I want to do sweet potatoes, it takes 20 of 20. So you really need, you need to be able to live, right? So you need to figure out what it's going to cost. And this is where the sheet comes in handy. Because you need to know what it's going to cost. And this is why I use that sheet. Because if I was to look at that sheet, here we go. I can look at this, and this would tell me, okay, right now, if I was to, and if it's red, you buy it. If it's green, you grow. If it's red, you buy. Green, grow, red, buy. So here, my maximum profit would put me in profit. That in sprouts, there is no point, because the amount it would cost you in energy, water, seeds, the amount it would cost you, it's going to cost you 1.87 input. All right, but the average, so the total cost, because you've got your stamina cost, and it works out what stamina costs, your time, so it works out cost. 2.55 is your total cost. Yeah? Average sale is 1.82, so you're at a loss. Your minimum profit means you're going to be at a loss if you sell it. So it's better to go and buy it. Don't waste your stamina and your input costs. Just go and buy it. Now, in lettuce, there's a min and a max. You might get min, you might get max. If you get min, you're at a loss. If you get max, you're in profit. But look at it. You might be 5 dusk down, nearly 6. You might be 3 dusk up. At the end of the day, the average, this is the average profit. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. You need to understand. Now, this is not live data. This is old data. But yeah. Yeah. This is all the kind of stuff you need to consider. All the kind of stuff. This is all time min max, not yeah. So this is why the founders coin is so powerful to have. So now I've got my food on the way. I've got water. I've got like loads of water, which is cool. I need to go back to my other land plot because I've got some stuff here. So this is a polar workshop, which I have got at the moment, drilling water. This one's just finished. So, right, so I can complete this. This has just given me 8 water, which is pretty cool. 8 water. And then this one, same thing, complete. This one's given me 12 water. Yeah? So that's 20 water that I just got. Now, let's go and have another look in the player guide. Oh shit, I've got it open. I didn't realize, my bad. So if I look at the buildings, okay, I'm going to go to the, where is the building that I'm looking for? Polar Workshop. Here we go. It's a Polar Workshop. I can look at my Rodriguez Grill. So you're going to get between 8 to 12 water. Takes 10 power, 1 stamina. All right, cool. So I've got someone joining me on the stream in a minute. Oh, wow. Apparently there's another sheet that I didn't even realize was available, which is the market data. Market data is one of the most... Wow. Yeah, you can get market data as well. Like, Lamp has done incredible work to give you, like, the most amazing data that you can use in this game. So, yeah, I mean, so now, if I look at this, I can do my ice drilling, but then I need to turn the ice into water. So if I look at the well, then I go back to Lamp's sheet, and I'm now looking at the well. So I'm looking at the factories. Is it factories I'm looking for? I don't think it's factories. No, I think I'm looking for core special. Yes. Core special. Scroll down. Okay, Polar Workshop. Here we go. So the well, at the moment, the well creates profit. But the stem sets for this could potentially create incredible profit. You will only receive one of the following from a task. 100 dusk. But you might get more. So if you get 100 dusk, you'll be at a loss. But if you get anything above it, you're probably going to be in profit. Pretty cool. Hello, hello. Can you hear me, Lamp? Why can't I hear you? Oh,
yeah. So I think I hear you on stream and on Discord. I should probably mute you on stream, I guess.
yeah. Sorry, mate. My bad. My bad. I can share my screen though, so you can see what everyone's seeing.
Gotcha.
There you go. You're kind of looking at what I'm seeing now. So
Cool.
hey, how you doing?
Am I coming through on the stream?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Guys,
yeah, I'm doing well.
Yeah, you can hear. Good to have you, mate. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah, no worries. It's late evening now, so.
Oh, we're just DJing.
I know.
Clearing the floor.
You're over in what is it, like lunch for you?
It is. I have no idea. I don't even know what day of the week it is. I am. There's no clocks on Mars. It's 10 p.m.
You're later than I am.
It's 10 p.m. and to give you context, I haven't even had breakfast today.
Wow.
I had a roast dinner for breakfast yesterday, and I haven't even had breakfast today. That is where I am right now.
Well, it's 6:30 p.m. over here.
Oh, nice. Are you in Texas with the team?
No, I'm north up in Michigan.
Okay. Nice. Oh, amazing. Yeah, I'm hooked. I'm totally addicted to this.
I'm glad to hear it. I mean, it's one of those things with games, like you can have this great idea and you can execute it really well, but in the end, it really comes down to human psychology of whether or not people will actually, like a wide variety of people will enjoy it.
Yeah, it's got to have that stickability,
you have to be able
right?
you have to cater to such a large audience to be able to capture different types of players, because there's so many different types of game players. There's explorers, there's achievers, there's PvPers that they just want to wreak havoc, and you need to try to cater to as many as you can, and hearing that people are really diving into the game is just really great. Feels really good.
Yeah, this is it. Well, we're going to start ramping up now in terms of the onboarding. We've got about 500 ready. We've got another 500 we're looking for. The reality is that I think people are burnt out from Web3 gaming at the moment with Axie and Pegaxie and everything else. I think there's a lot of fear around investing time and energy into something that's going to potentially just die. And the problem with that is that, I'm just going to open something up. There's something, for those of you on the stream that don't know this, there's something called a fear and greed index. So there's a crypto version of it, okay? The fear and greed index, it takes everything that's happening in the marketplace, like complete market sentiment, and it transfers it into a number. And that number between 1 and 100. So right now in the marketplace in general, last month we was at like 44. People were scared. Now people are in extreme fear. So what happens in the general market is public perception is in extreme fear. People panic sell. They freak out. They worry. They think, oh my God, it's going to crash. It's going to die. Now, the smart money and the people that understand and that have faith and confidence and belief, They're the ones that buy. This is exactly what the saying, buy low, sell high. So you buy in extreme fear and you sell in extreme greed. And right now, I just think a lot of the market is in extreme fear. And so my advice for gamers is this is the time to double down and play games. The good games, the games that will survive the market. Because they're the ones, like Million on Mars, they're the ones that will come through the other end. Anyway, sorry, that's my rant. I think Lamps.
I didn't know the market was in extreme fear. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, I was going to say I thought I'd put you to sleep with that, but I'm so passionate about this because the more that people understand this, the more they can make better decisions. But yeah, crazy. I mean, I think at the moment there's a fear of Russia and Ukraine. There's the fear of government sanctions. There's the fear of governments locking down crypto. You know, shutting down exchanges and things. There's the fear of tax, obviously, and what's happening there. Then there's the fear of the markets. And then there's also the thefts, the hacks, the rug pulls. There's the people. There's so much. You know, I went to the shop the other day and I used my crypto credit card, and people were like, "What's that?" And I explained. I was like, "Oh, it's crypto. What's that? Like, you haven't heard of crypto? You heard of Bitcoin? Oh, yeah, I've heard of Bitcoin." People like, because we live in this world, we experience it every day. We just think it's normal, but the normal average person in the world doesn't have a clue what's going on. They're not aware.
I'm curious. So, what kind of crypto credit card do you have? Is that one where, like, when you make a purchase, it auto converts Bitcoin, it auto sells Bitcoin or something?
No, I'll show you. It's my crypto.com.
Oh, crypto.com.
Metal card. It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
So I get every single time I use this card, I get 3% cash back in CRO. I bought CRO at about 8 cents. I bought 3,000. I bought £3,000 worth of CRO about 6 cents. I bought £3,000 and I sold £30,000.
Wow.
And I've still got enough staked. I get 10%. I get 10% interest on my stake, and I get 3% cash back.
Wow.
And this was my first strange looking stormtrooper, right? I know, right? It does. It looks like a stormtrooper. This card. So this is what I used to do. I would buy CRO when it was cheap. I would hold it for like a couple of weeks because it was going up and down. It was going up between like 8 and 16 cents. So I was buying it at 8 cents, and at 16 cents I was transferring it into a gift card. So, and I was helping my mum at the time because my stepdad had just passed away, and my mum shops at Asda. In the UK, there's a shop called Asda. It's like Walmart. On this card, you can transfer your CRO into gift cards to use in all the major supermarkets. So I was buying a £500 gift card for Asda, loading it up, and it wasn't costing me anything because I was buying the CRO. When the CRO doubled, I was cashing out half of it for a gift card, and then I was waiting for it to drop and doing the same thing again. So I effectively was paying for my mum's shopping and buying her these £500 gift cards, and we didn't pay for food for like 3 months. Everything was free.
That's crazy.
That was my introduction into DeFi.
So you don't load cash onto it.
You do, yeah. It's linked to my bank account, and I transfer cash into it.
Okay.
And then
whenever I thought of crypto credit cards, I always thought it was like auto liquidating to make purchases.
No. So like it's the thing with CRO that you need to understand. Have you ever seen the ad?
I don't think I've seen the ad. No.
Oh, you need to watch this. Check this out.
I used crypto.com for a couple weeks.
Okay.
Because they give you like free fees.
Yes.
When you sign up, but then
you stop.
Then that goes away, and you get 3% fees.
Yeah, the bonus is I mean, I just use it because it's better than anything else.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Matt Damon did this video, right? Which was if you haven't seen it, it's a pretty cool video.
Over the edge.
So this was like an advert.
Since the time of the Romans, fortune favors the brave.
Is that Mars?
It's Mars, right?
That's really neat.
So that was a whole thing that they did about this. And if you look, like the little Easter eggs, like Satoshi on there, and look, It's really cool. It was a good ad. So this
Yeah.
ad was awesome. Then what they did is they actually did how it was made. So this is the making. So this is like a 4-minute intro of how they made it.
That was through cohesive piece.
That's really cool.
That also did really well. Now, when you look at crypto.com advertising, you can start to see they bought the LA Arena for like 10 years. So it's now the crypto.com Arena. They have sponsored F1 for the next 10 years. So now F1, they are all over the Formula One, which is obviously they're everywhere. So now, like, you start to see, when you're talking about mass adoption of crypto, what you start to see is crypto.com absolutely destroying it. They UFC, so they did a partnership with UFC for like 10 years. Yep, no more Staples Center. So it's now crypto.com Arena. Every time the F1, they do their victory lap, they've got the crypto.com truck. Like, you've got to hand it to them. Crypto.com are incredible with their marketing. They have spent billions and billions on marketing. And
They're
so
going crazy hard, yeah.
they are going so hard. So yeah, me buying CRO, like even now, when you look at the marketplace right now, and you consider like the price of CRO, it's still so cheap. Yep, football, they bought football teams, they're just buying everything. They're buying everything. So like CRO at the moment, I mean, yeah, there you go. So I bought it for my dad in July when it was down here. So like when I bought it for my dad, it peaked at like 700%. But even now, even with the crash, it's still like 200% up in less than a year. I mean, what investment's going to give you 200%, right? But right now, it's like less than, you know, we bought it at like 10 cents for my dad. Like, I bought it down here at like 6 cents. You know, when I cashed out, not at the top, but I cashed out somewhere. I made like 1,000% on it. But the idea is right now, you need to consider that even that it's crashed down. It's in a bit of a downward, like if you, like we can just move that over at the moment and just focus here instead. You can kind of see we're in a downtrend right now, right? We're in a really shitty downtrend right now. But what happens with any downtrend? When you're in a downtrend, after a while, it has to break through. It's like skimming a stone on water. When you skim a stone, after a while, the stone breaks the surface. But in crypto, it also goes the other way. So the more pressure you get on a line, after a while, it has to break through. We've got a lot of pressure right now building up on this line. When we break this trend, we'll retest this trend and we'll take off again. You're looking at another, like, you're looking at easily $1 for this coin. Look at the advertising they've invested in. When mass adoption gets into crypto, where are they going? Ease of use, simplicity. Crypto.com app is the easiest app you could possibly use. Easiest app. So simple.
Yeah, it was definitely easy. It's just the purchasing fees really scared me off.
Yeah, but you're not the average public user. Like, Lamp, let's be fair, mate. You are one of the smartest people I know. And so you're not going to tolerate high fees. But somebody who doesn't know any better or somebody who's lazy, yeah, they'll pay the extra. So that's why I'm like bullish on this. 100%.
And that's a win for them.
And then Luna, I bought Luna. Look at where I bought Luna. I bought Luna between
I'm not certain I know what that one is.
You don't know what Luna is?
I don't think so.
Do you want a degen lesson? I mean, I can blow your mind with Luna.
Is Luna degen?
Luna is insane. So I'm up nearly 2,000% on Luna right now.
Wow.
I bought Luna. I bought $10,000 of Luna back in May last year, and I held it. I didn't have a clue what I was buying, and I should have sold it up here. I sold it at $80, so I actually sold half here, and then I did buy back in, but yeah, I didn't sell the top.
You played that like perfectly.
I did.
You sold near the top. You bought back in the valley.
Yeah, I mean, look, Luna is going to be one of the biggest coins. It is. So UST is a stable coin. Like you've got USTD, you've got BUSD, you've got all these stable coins, right? But UST is an algorithmically backed stable coin. It's not pegged to the dollar.
Right.
And so
that's why we see variations on it occasionally.
Exactly. So when you consider something, so this is what I do with my Luna. I got my Luna, I stake it. So my Luna is in my Terra wallet because Terra Station is the wallet to use for Luna. Okay, let's look at this. So yeah, this is the best one to use. So I've got my Terra Station wallet. Now, because of my Luna, I make about 8% a year on my Luna itself. But the benefit of the platform is that all of the protocols, like if I type in the Luna ecosystem, everything that is being built, I don't know how accurate this is. I'm just grabbing the first one I see. It just probably happens to be a terrible picture. Really? All right, let me just see if I can access this. All right. There we go. So all of these different protocols, right? Anchor probably the most common one that people have heard of. Yep. So if I go across to Anchor, for example, now you can't do what I used to do, but if you go back and look through some of my earlier videos, this is how I started. This was my first degen lesson. So I went and borrowed, I went and borrowed collateral. So I took my Luna, added my Luna as collateral, and I borrowed UST against my Luna. Now, at the moment, the net APR is minus 1.5. So you're paying 1.5% for a loan, basically. When I did this, the APR was positive 150%. I was getting 150% APR on my loan. Like, who pays you to take out a loan? It was a self-liquidating loan. So then I took
that era has expired now.
You don't. Now? I mean, now it's like everyone's degened into it. I mean, when you consider how much money is locked up, you're talking about that $15 billion is locked up.
Wow.
I mean, it's degen. Like they've just degened into it ridiculously. So I did that, and here's the beauty: I took the UST that I borrowed, I went to the earn, and I get 20% on it. So I deposited everything in here and got an additional 20%. And that was APY, so I compounded it, made it a lot more. If ever there was a risk
So if you stake your collateral Luna,
yep,
you have that, and you borrow against it UST, and that's 1.5% that you're paying.
Yep, but then you get 20%.
So it's still 18% profit.
Yep, on a stable coin.
Dang. And so like the thing I've never understood with these services is where does that 19% come from? What are they doing on behind the scenes to produce this value? And I know it's kind of magic and
no, here it is. So you need to watch. Let me see if I can find the video. It's not this one. Hold on. It is like a 2-minute video. Hold on. I need to find... Yeah, here it is. Check this out. In fact, let's watch it, guys. I'll post it. This is like 3 minutes. Trust me. Watch this. Just watch it. It explains everything.
How does Terra work? This is 1 Terra US dollar, or UST for short. It's a currency built on Terra's blockchain. The price of 1 UST is determined by how many people want it, and by how much UST is available. Let's imagine the entire Terra economy as a pool. The size of the pool is determined by the total supply of UST. If more people want UST, the tide rises, and if less people want UST, the tide falls. The height of the pool represents the value of each UST. If you can do more with UST, like buy coffee or invest in stocks, more people will want to buy UST, driving up its price. To bring back the water level to $1, we can expand the pool by introducing a new supply of UST. But where does new UST come from? At Terra, we've designed a machine that swaps $1 worth of Luna to 1 UST. Investors who predict UST will be more useful and used in the future can buy and hold Luna. When the value of UST rises above $1, any Luna holder can swap $1 worth of Luna for 1 UST and sell each UST for more than $1, making a profit. The newly introduced UST expands the pool, bringing its price back to the $1 peg. Now Luna is more scarce and therefore more valuable. During times of contraction, any UST holder can profit by swapping UST for Luna, raising the price of 1 UST back to $1. As UST becomes more useful in the long run, Luna holders are rewarded for assuming the risk of short-term price volatility. So how exactly does the machine work? When Luna is swapped for UST, a certain percentage is burned, and the rest piles up in a community pool. From the other end, new UST is printed. This process is called seigniorage. As more applications are built using UST, massive demand will cause price to deviate above the $1 peg, meaning we need more Luna swapped for UST to expand supply. Meanwhile, Luna becomes more and more valuable and the community pool accumulates more funds. The funds in the community pool are reinvested to build more apps that use UST, and the virtuous cycle of growth continues. Investors who hold Luna see its value rise during times of expansion, and if they choose to stake, earn transaction fees on UST. Even when demand for UST is low, Terra's algorithm automatically increases fees so that validators are always rewarded with a steady cash flow of UST. With Luna, you can do so much more than earn passive income. Luna holders can participate in Terra's governance process, proposing or voting for changes in transaction fees, seigniorage allocation, tax rate, and many more. Luna not only collateralizes UST, but also many more world currencies like Korean Won and the IMF
really
SDR
well explained and clear.
on the Terra blockchain. Much like the moon,
Crazy,
which
right?
stabilizes the Earth's rotation,
It's interesting
Luna
that it's
and
not
its
just
stakers
UST,
are
they
essential
also
to
have
Terra's stability.
Every
Korean
stable, every
currency.
currency in the
Join
world.
us on our mission to
Yeah.
create a truly open and transparent monetary platform that no one controls, setting money free for billions worldwide.
There you go. That's Luna. So I aped into that obviously as much as I could at the time, because when I started, I wasn't in a position to, you know, if I was where I was now, I'd have put $1 million in that easily. But,
Yeah.
you know.
It was clearly a good idea.
Yeah, and so yeah, and it shows, because like from the time that I invested in it, as I said, that was one of the first coins. Look at the Luna price chart. Just look at what it's done.
Yeah.
You know, if you got into Luna at the beginning of 2021, I mean, you were literally paying 50 cents for a Luna. You would currently be up 20,000%.
It's insane. It's really hard to
20,000% in just over a year.
nail those, though.
Of course. But I mean, I'm the proof, right? The only reason I'm able to do what I'm doing is because I've done these things.
Yeah.
Like, I spot things. Like Donkey. I'm telling you right now, Donkey. Donkey is an incredible play. If you want to degen into anything, degen into Donkey. It is
The
ridiculous.
graph does not look promising.
Exactly. Extreme fear. When do you buy? You don't buy at the top. Everyone buys in when it's on its way up. No, I buy when it's on its way down, because I'm not looking at the graph. I don't care about the graph. Everything's down. I mean, you could say the same for Bitcoin.
Yeah.
But when you look at the application and what it's going to do, Donkey is going to be one of the main yield farming strategies of Web3. It's like
This is the
eToro.
first I've heard of it.
So look, if you want mass adoption of anything, the easiest and most simple way is through, there are two things in human psychology that you need to apply: greed and sloth. If I can tell you how to make a lot of money without doing a lot of work, you're interested. It's as simple as that. Greed and sloth. So what Donkey have done, and I'll show you because I posted about it recently, so I can show you this because it's the easiest one. And I'm a copy farmer for them, by the way. This is a strategy, right? So this is 7 swaps across 9 protocols with 1 bridge. Now, you can go and you can do all of this individually and manually. You can set up accounts, you can have money in all the different places, or you can go across to Donkey, you can log into their app, you can pick the farm, whatever the farm is, Like, I'm just going to use an example. Hold on, I'm on a different network. Let me just go back and use Cake as an example. So let's just say I'm going to pick this farm, and I click invest, and I put whatever the initial capital is. In this case, it's Cake. And look, you put in Cake, 30% goes there, 70% goes there. It does all of this automatically. So this happens from one click.
Interesting.
It's just removing the resistance. It's just making.
And what is their coin used for? The donkey coin.
Donkey is like the whole governance thing. It's everything for their platform. So yeah, okay. I mean, I won't lie to you. I hold a lot of Donkey right now.
Where do you trade Donkey?
I bought it on KuCoin because there's no liquidity anywhere else because it's so low, and slippage is so high. But I have well over 6 figures worth of Donkey.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't even know
what chain is that on.
I have it on. So let me have a look. This is.
I'm assuming it's kind of an ETH coin.
Yeah, I mean it is. I think at the moment, so I've been buying it consistently. This is just one. I use multiple exchanges, but on KuCoin, I have, and look, it's all down like $500 down, $500 down. Like I didn't buy the bottom, but I bought it all the way down. But yeah, I've been buying it all the way down. I'm telling you now, this coin. I have absolutely no doubt in my mind. I know the team. I know what they're doing. It has already hit, like, look, it's hit this 1, 2, 3 times, right? I don't have a problem with this going to $1.50 or just 1.25. And let's just be really keen. Let's say $1. I mean, look at how many times it's hit $1. All right, it's going to $1. We're in a bear market right now. Everything's down. Everything's down. When this recovers, I'm telling you now, when this goes mainstream, you will see an all-time high. You will see Donkey plus $4. So I'm happy to sit on 100 grand because I know I'm going to make 3,000% on that 100 grand.
How do you know the team? You said you know them? Or are you just familiar with what they've done?
I got to know them. I got to know them the same way that I'm getting to know the team at Mars. The same way I'm getting to know the team at Formation FI. The same way I'm getting to know the team at all the other stuff that I'm involved in. I just get to know people. I research. I look into it. I find out. You know, the whole team on Million on Mars, I've trawled their entire LinkedIn on all of them. Like their connections, their history, what they've done, who they are. Like that's why I'm so bullish. I look for projects that, like Quant. If you start looking at Quant Network, this is going to be one of the main tokens. So if you look at, I think it's called the Bitcoin Foundation. It might not. I don't know what it is. I need to find it. But anyway, there's a charity in London in the UK, and the founder of Quant is involved in a charity. This is probably going to be the company that deals with all government transactions. They're like it's the interoperability. So any cross-chain, anything that happens, any government legislation, any interaction with governments, Quant will be involved and they'll take a fee. This is going to be a ridiculously powerful product. And right now, it is just trading in the gutter. And no one's buying it because it's in the gutter. But look, $100, look at it. It looks trash. Why would you buy this? Why would you buy it?
Yeah.
But same thing. Look, it's bounced, it's bounced, it's bounced. I bought it here. I bought it the furthest point. When we had this dump, I bought in down here at night. I bought in under $100.
Wow.
Like, when this goes again, that's another 300%. Now, that might only be 300%, but to me, that is the safest investment I've got right now. One of them. Like, that's as close to me as Bitcoin. Yeah, there's loads of them. Loads of them. Like, I respect Quant more than I respect Ethereum. Render. Oh my God, Render. If you haven't got Render in your portfolio right now, you're mad.
Haven't heard of that one either.
So render is being used in all new Apple products. So Apple announced render on their last keynote. It is basically rendering graphics on the fly. Think of the metaverse, think of GPUs, think about cloud GPU computing power. Everything that uses render goes through their network, and Apple have integrated it in all of their new products.
Interesting.
So when you consider, you're looking at another 200% here.
So is Donkey the KDON token, KDON?
Yes, that's the KuCoin version of it. Now, look, this is not financial advice.
Oh, they have like a
what I've
wrapped
done.
token? That's interesting.
Yeah, it's only because Don already existed on their network. So, again, you can buy it on 1 inch, but there's just really bad. Like, it depends on how much you're going to buy. If you're going to buy like $100, you can buy it on 1 inch and get it on BSC. But yeah.
Oh, it's on BSC too.
It's on BSC. It's on BSC. It's on Ethereum. Yeah, I bought it on KuCoin. I don't like having it on exchange, but you can buy KDON on KuCoin and then you can swap it out to your wallet. It's the same token.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, what it comes down to really is just so many tokens that
there is.
Unless your full time is doing something like you're doing, analyzing them all deeply, getting to know every corner of it.
Mate.
It's really hard to keep up.
use Mazari.io. So Mazari.io. Click on data. Click on asset screener. Sort by sector. So Mazari.io, data, asset screener, sort by sector. And then all I do is I scroll down and I'm like, okay, what's the top token in asset management? It's Yearn Finance. What's the market cap? 680 million. Okay. So I'll look at that. What's next? Swissborg. Okay, I'll have a look at that. I'll take the top two. As long as they're over 100 million, I'll take anything over 100 million and I'll look at it. So I might look at Yearn, Swissborg, and Polymath. They'll be the three I'll look at. And if I'm going to allocate 2% of my portfolio to asset management, I might take 50%, 25%, and 25% of that 2%.
Yeah.
And that's how I do my portfolio. That's it. Simple as that. I've got this tracker portfolio. Data management, Chainlink, the graph.
Oh, I've heard of the graph. Coinbase does this thing where they'll give you free tokens for watching videos.
Yep.
And I watched one on the graph. It seemed interesting.
$1.72 billion market cap.
Wow.
Chainlink, $6.2 billion market cap.
Never even heard of that one.
Update in 10 minutes for Mom. Okay. Yeah. Chainlink is, it's like Google for crypto. It's like an Oracle. And if you click on these as well, it teaches you about them. So you can learn all about it.
Huh.
Decentralized Oracle network aims to serve as a middleware between smart contracts on smart contracting platforms and external data sources, allowing smart contracts to easily secure access to off-chain data feeds.
So what do you consider yourself? Do you consider yourself like a day trader or just an investor?
I can sum
what do you call yourself?
I can sum myself up very easily in one image. In one image. I would consider myself, it's a great question, I would consider myself there.
DeFi degen. So the DeFi stuff, all the farming and the staking and
games. GameFi and DeFi. Will I place the sunflower puzzle with us live? No. Sorry guys. The sunflower puzzle, you have to figure that one out on your own. We're doing a treasure hunt for Sunflower Land. Sorry.
Is that one of those wax games?
No. So I can tell you if you're interested. I don't want to bore you, but I can tell you if you're interested in how this happened.
That's fine.
I was playing a game called D-Race. So the reason that I got into D-Race...
That's the one with the horses, right?
Yeah. So the reason I got into D-Race is because I looked at COVID, I looked at lockdowns, I looked at animal rights activists, I looked at gambling, and I looked at crypto. And when I put it all together, I thought, if they can create a realistic version of Z.Run, so Z-Run. So Axie taught me about breeding. Breeding in game in play to earn was just like in GameFi, breeding was just ridiculous. Like, look at something like Ancestry.com where they look at family trees and stuff like that. And the ability to breed and use RNG, like it was just amazing. But the problem with Z.Run is it was too Tron-like. It was too futuristic, which I love. It's nice. But this is not mass adoption. This is very niche.
Yeah.
If you can make a realistic version of this, like look at my horses, for example, right? So let's go and look at Gradwina. So let's go and have a look at her in the stables. I mean, she's beautiful. She's a beautiful horse. Yep, it's definitely a she. This is my horse. Now, the beauty about this is that they're going to be working with companies like Betfreg, 888.com, like all the gambling websites, because you can own a hippodrome. Like already on the hippodrome, they've started to do advertising revenue. Look, crypto.com. So guess what? Companies are going to pay for advertising, put on your VR headset and watch your favorite horse race from the comfort of your own home. And then gamble on it using something like BSGG or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm very bullish on this long term. So anyway, I was playing this game and I couldn't race. I could not register for a race because the network was getting clogged up. So I was like, okay, because I like to ask questions and because I like to figure stuff out and I don't just like to... Actually, I got confused because he played Junipet Puzzle on live. So I come onto Polygon Gas Tracker and I looked at what the biggest gas guzzler was. And there was one contract that was taking 80% of the network. And I was like, crazy. Fitzy. Hello, mate. I'll check that out in a minute. So basically, I was clicking around, looking, and I clicked into it, and I saw this thing, and it said Sunflower Land. And I was like, Sunflower Land, what's that? And I looked into it, and I found it, and it was basically this game. And I joined the Discord, and there was like 100 people in the Discord, and I was like, wow, okay. And I mean, if you go and look at their Discord, and then so they crashed Matic. Like Polygon crashed. If you go to Sunflower Farmers News and you look, CoinDesk, Bloomberg, ABC, Yahoo Finance, like it was picked up everywhere.
Under attack.
Polygon under accidental attack
this
from swarm of sunflower farmers. Like every news outlet picked this game up. And it was a victim of its own success because it crashed Matic, no one could do anything on Matic. So every other DApp come to find out and flame and to complain about this game. And what they realised is it was just 3 part-time devs that built a game for fun that blew up and went viral. Now, unfortunately...
And it got a bunch of negative PR, which also brings...
Hey, there's no such
attention.
thing as negative PR.
Yeah.
No such thing. Any PR is good PR. And so what happened is this... like when you consider, right, this community went from 100 people and it currently sits at 64,200 people in Discord.
Wow. Does it have gameplay?
Huh?
Does it have gameplay?
Oh yes. Now here's the thing. They actually needed to take the game. Like I'm actually in a dev chat on Telegram with 25 of the lead engineers of Polygon. And for a week, everyone was panicking trying to figure out how to fix Polygon. The only option that they come up with was take the game off, close the game. That was their only answer. So we were like, well, no, we're not going to do that. You've got to fix your network. So we pointed out some pretty big flaws in Polygon from a scaling point of view, right? Imagine what it's going to be like when you've got 10 leading dApps, yeah?
Yeah.
So then the contract got exploited and it got hacked. Some people said it was an inside job. Some people said it was Polygon white hackers, whatever. There were just different people that were complaining. But basically what happened is the contract got exploited and the game devs said, you know what, we're going to take it offline. And they did. They took it offline. That happened somewhere around the end or the middle of January. I don't remember the exact date. But let's just say for argument's sake, middle of Jan. They took the game down. It was a totally decentralized game on an immutable contract. The reason that it was such a problem is because there was no centralization. Every single interaction with the game was done on chain. The devs have learnt their lessons. There's now a centralized element.
Yep.
But
which is what Million on Mars has done from the start.
What everyone's done. They learned. Look, these were three very clever, very passionate developers that have since gone full time to build this. They've rebuilt this game from the ground up in 4 weeks. And so it was January the 7th. So January the 7th, 4 weeks later, they launched their initial beta version internally. And then, so that was February. So beginning of February, they launched their initial beta. And then beginning of, like, I don't even know where we are now. Beginning of March, like last week, they rolled out beta. So it's closed beta at the moment. Today, literally today, and in fact, Fitzy, I think everyone's coming in here to try and get clues, because Fitzy has literally posted an hour ago, 1,000 new beta access accounts will be given out. This will operate on a first-come, first-served basis. Check out beta access puzzles for more details. If you want a spot, now is your chance. We have 1,000 new beta roles to give away. All you need to do is follow the clues. At some point in the next few hours, a secret code word will be posted on one of the team's Twitter pages. If you want to be first to get the secret code word, which will unlock the next clue for access to the beta, I advise you to follow and turn on notifications for their tweets. The first 1,000 people to complete the treasure hunt will be given exclusive goodies and beta access. Let the games begin.
That's kind of fun.
I've not even seen.
I like that. I like that a lot more than like those invite spam competitions.
Yeah, like, oh, you've got to, be active in our Discord, or you've got to spam comments, and yes, no, we want to make it fun. It's a game. And this was inspired by Genopets, because Genopets have been doing a cipher where you have to figure out clues, and the Genopets ciphers are insane. Like, whoever built, like, this is another game I'm involved in, by the way, but whoever built this,
that was really pretty. That creature on the front.
Oh, this is amazing. Like, if you like, I've got the beta access of this game. In fact, I'll show you my Genopet. I got a Genesis Genopet. I was actually really, really lucky in a raffle to mint one. If it comes up. So anyway, here we go. So there are these crystals, right? And you need 5 crystals to be able to mint a habitat. So this is the Genopet. Now he's on my phone, and so I can interact with him on my phone. The way that this game works is it links to your smartphone, your steps that you do, and every time you do steps, it transfers it into XP, and you can level up your creature. So it's basically...
You mean like walking in real life?
Yeah. It's move to earn. You level up your creature, and then you can battle other creatures.
That's interesting.
So they're all about fitness.
Huh.
So the idea about this is that your creature will live in a habitat. And to mint a habitat, you need crystals. So they've started to do this treasure hunt, right? This treasure hunt is insane. Absolutely insane. It's like, we've been doing it live on stream. So we did it on the 11th, was the last clue that we had. And I had 1,000 people live on stream with me figuring it out. Oh, here we go. So this, look at this one. So there was a you had to decrypt this. Like, they give you a clue in the first one where you got like a couple of characters, and then you had to work all this out. And then basically there's a plane, right? So let me just give you an example of what this is like. So if you were to sorry, I'm trying to get this back up. It's all gone blurry. Let me refresh this, see if I can get it back to work. Okay, so if I open this plane in a new image, the key to your destination, Genis Air, keyword in the tail, yeah?
Yeah.
Now you've got to try and figure out what the clue means. Now, I can leave you to figure this out, but because we've done it, I'll save you the time. I saved this image in Notepad.
And opened it as text?
Here it is. And the keyword, meta description, in the tail of the document, or the tail of the plane, this is where the clue was. So it told
It's
you to
encoded in
go
the
to
image.
the Mitsu Michael coal mine. So if I go to Google Maps, right? Check this out. This is insane. So if I go here, right, to the coal mine in Japan, latitude, longitude, it's a time for a view. Let's take to the streets. Okay?
The 3D
There we
perspective.
go. So let's go down. That is not the... I'm not in the exact right place, so bear with me a second. Hold on. Let me go back one. I messed that up. Oh my god.
Lost your pin.
Sorry. Trying to do this in a way that's seamless, and that didn't work. So if I go here, there we go, zoom in. So it tells you a place with... Right, it's time for a view. Let's go to the streets. A place with free parking is where we shall meet. Oh, look, there's a car park. So let's go to the car park. Okay? Go left with the needle. So car park left. No more than 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look right up the street if you want to... Look right up the street if you want to know more. Needing a sign, wanting a clue, take 2 paces forward, then face towards the blue. So what was the point? What should you do? Why, pick up the right sign that's closest to you. Like, this is a sort of thing they made us do. Like, it's insane. Like, to me, I absolutely love the team at Geno Pets. They're incredible. All of
They're
that,
just having fun.
that whole thing was irrelevant to the clue. It was irrelevant.
It was all just
a
nonsense?
distraction. It meant nothing.
That's funny.
So, yeah, this is what they've been doing. And so every week we do this. So it inspired me. Like this one, you had to decrypt this. These were numbers. So these numbers, this was like a, for example, this was number 3. So on my computer, I've actually got a guide. I don't actually know where it is. But anyway, there's a guide with what they all represent. So this was like 3. This was like 13. And so B, O, X. And then you went through each one, the number of letters. And then it come up boxwood. So then when you continued to the next thing, you had to work it out. There we go. So silent library, keyword part 1. And then, you know, people were spending ages just trying to figure this out. And then you had to decrypt this. And this basically said 610. All right. And then I had boxwood. So if you know about ciphers, you use boxwood in a cipher and you can decrypt this to find out 610. I got 610. And then go to the next thing. And then it tells you this. So 6 lines down, 10 words across. My answer was Jones. Crazy, right?
Yeah. Really detailed.
That's why I'm so bullish on this game. Geno Pets is going to be an incredible game. Just purely on that. Million on Mars is going to be an incredible game based on the team. I don't invest in products, I invest in teams. So yeah, I love it. I love that.
You've been following that Geno team from across a suite of things now, it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, I do. If I find good people, they normally get involved in multiple products. Like, you know, if they're building something, what are they advisory boards for? Like, look at Mitch. What does Mitch sit on the advisory board for? What projects? They're projects I'm going to look at because if he's advising them, they're going to probably do well. That's just an example of the sort of thing I do.
Yeah.
But yeah, crazy, right? I know we got completely distracted from Million on Mars, but this is...
Well, it's okay. The Million on Mars has a maintenance screen right now. So.
That is even better. I mean, we can go and... I don't know. I might go and figure out this sunflower thing. But yeah, like, let me ask you, why did you get involved on Million on Mars?
Actually, I was referred by Max Brand. We were just on some voice calls some evening talking about, I don't know, something Axie. And the Million on Mars Founders token initial sale was starting in like 30 minutes. And so he actually loaned me the funds to buy my first Founders coin because I couldn't get the funds in time.
Oh, really?
So I bought my first Founders coin with Max's money, and then when I got enough funds over, I bought more and sent him his money back.
Oh wow!
And
were they the $500 ones?
They were the $500 ones, yeah.
Wow.
So from the retail drop,
Yeah.
which was, you know, it didn't sell out for I don't remember, 4 or 5 weeks at least.
Wow.
They were available. So my first coin was number 77. So
Wow.
it took me a little bit. The first like 60 went pretty fast, but
That's
you know,
amazing though. Like you were literally at the start of this.
yeah, just by chance of being on voice
It
call
was
with Max, and
600
so I
initially.
didn't. What's that?
Someone on chat, Rusty's saying it was 600 initially.
Founders coins were always 500, the retail.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I thought that too.
Yeah.
I bought 3 more today, by the way.
I mean, I jumped in because I saw this. You know, I joined the Discord server. It had a couple hundred people, if that. And I saw they had this Steam game, and it looked, you know, some of my favorite games that I play back when I had time to play, sit down video games were Factorio, Satisfactory, RimWorld, these sort of simulation engineering crafting games.
Yes.
And I saw their Steam game was just like that, and you know, I love space, and so I jumped into the game. I thought I'd give it a try, and you know, a few weeks down the road, I was like I did with Axie and all the other things I'm a part of. I make community tools, community information, and things like that, and eventually that led to actually joining the team. So
amazing. That's insane. And do you know what the irony of this is? That Max introduced me as well. Like me and Max have been talking a lot, and I was asleep, and he spoke to Fitzy and spoke to my missus and was like, "Wake Steve up. He needs to be on this call." And so I was laying in bed, and I jumped into a Mitch doing a sales pitch with a pitch deck. I jumped in halfway through and started talking to them, literally laying in bed. And I was like, "Max, do you believe in this?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Who else is in?" He's like, "Well, Lamp's working on it." And I was like, "You and Lamp are working on it?" I was like, "Okay, I'm in." That was my initial thesis. Because I've got to the point now where I trust certain people. And if certain people do certain things, then I don't need to do as much research.
And that's part of it for me too, right? Like Max thoroughly recommended this to me. He said he knew Mitch. He said he didn't like the Wax blockchain, but he trusted Mitch anyway.
I agree, and that's why Solana.
And that was enough for me to get in initially before I, you know, could finish checking everything out.
What was your first token? I'm just curious. What was the first token you had?
77.
I've got 45.
Yeah. So the secondary, so the original sales tokens, they minted in order from 1.
Yes.
But then the coins there were randomly airdropped to the holders.
Oh, okay. So it means
the original coin was like a proof of purchase,
right?
And it was an NTT. You can't trade it, so you can actually go see my retail drops in my wallet because those can't be moved or burned or deleted. And
nice.
Yeah, so I think my best token is 29.
Nice.
From secondary.
Yeah, look, you can see it from when it launched, and then obviously there was a dump off, and then but it's been steady ever since, and it's climbed up. This climb here, this is the most impressive climb to me.
I think that was a sweeper. I forget who, but
13th of January. But this to me shows that, like, if it's just downward pressure, like this to me shows intent that people believe in it, and if one person believes in it, another one can.
They're selling for hundreds when they're worth thousands. I'm not entirely certain people know what they're selling away.
And do you know what? I'm quite happy with that.
Yeah, and I mean, I think part of it is
I don't want them to know.
They're downward bidding each other, trying to get the floor price, and they just hurt themselves.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like, the beauty about this is that, I mean, I'm going to move my other ones across from the other wallet because I want to kind of put them all together. But I don't even know, I can't filter. Can I filter? I don't think I can, just by.
I think just that one option there. The
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and I've got 10 in the other. I've got 23 now.
That's crazy.
23 of them I bought.
And so I mean, just think about it. That's 23 times 5 is 115 random blueprints each week.
Each week, yep. Plus any exclusives that get dropped.
Yep.
Plus, I'm 23 times more likely to see your sheet.
And you know, really, you get to that advantage in the numbers game of trying to pull a mythic and that kind of stuff.
It's crazy, right?
Or you've got packs to give away to scholars, or
This is what I'm doing now. So I can't remember who said it
stuff.
to me. I think it was Grilled Cheese that said it. But he said, do you realize, he said, if you look through here, like okay, so this common water filter is worthless to me. It means nothing. It means absolutely nothing to me. And if I was to kind of sell this, I mean, they're selling on average at the moment for like 0.7 wax, right?
Yep.
So I could go and buy one of these on the market. So let's go and have a look. What is a common water filter?
Yeah, I think they're like 20 cents.
20 cents, right? Something crazy. Common water filter. Let's go by lowest price. There we go. 10. Oh, no, that's water.
Actual water.
Yeah. There you go. 20 cents.
Yep.
20 cents is nothing. Like, I don't. Why do I care about 20 cents? That, to a scholar, could double their production.
Yeah.
Like, it's massive to a new player. To me, it's like nothing. I'll throw it away. I don't care about it. But to a new scholar, that's... So I can do a giveaway to a scholar. It's only cost me 20 cents if I was to sell it. But it's made such a big difference to the scholar. And when I saw it like that, I was like, wow. And so scholars are so grateful for the airdrops that they're getting because they're getting these buildings. Like, I've been giving buildings away all the time. And I'm happy to do it. Like, I've probably given away like $20 worth of buildings right now. Which is not a lot, but at the same time, makes such a difference. Common solar panels, I gave loads away. I probably give like 10 or 15 solar panels away. Not only common, I was giving away uncommon as well. Crazy, right? I don't even have any left. In fact, the next person that actually puts their Wax wallet into the Twitch chat, I'm going to send you a greenhouse. Right now. Right now. First person, I'm only going to do one. First person right now. Here it is. I'm ready. I'm ready to copy it. Where is it? Come on.
I wonder what the delay
There it
is.
Done. No, I got it. Oh, look, two of them come in at the same time. Two of them come in at the same time. Oh, that's not fair.
Well, one had to be on top of the other, didn't it?
I think it was. Do you know what? Okay, I'll do the two because I can't tell which one come in first. I'll do one water filter. There we go. And one greenhouse. There you go. See? Just simple like that, right? Done. I love it.
And, you know, that's the thing. You can sell a building for 20 cents, and it's 20 cents, or you can install it in-game, and find the profitable paths of resources and produce more than that.
Exactly. It's amazing. So good. Yeah, I mean, so, oh yeah, sorry, going back to Terra. So, because of the platform, everybody aped into the platform, and they started doing airdrops. So, if you hold Luna, and you stake it, you're eligible for airdrops.
So, like random chance?
So, like, Anchor Protocol, there's 58 snapshots remaining. So, if you stake Luna now, for every 100 Luna that you have, you get, like, 0.48% of an airdrop, right? So if I click on this, and I'll do it now so you can see it. There you go. I log in, and I've got an airdrop. It just got to wait. There you go. So I've got 1.5 Anchor. I can claim that right now.
How much is an Anchor worth these days?
$2.50.
Okay.
But the point is, all of my Anchor that I have, and I've got at the moment staked, I don't actually know what I've got staked. I've got 54 Anchor staked from airdrops. And another...
Wow, so you didn't actually buy any Anchor? That was all dropped?
Never bought Anchor.
Wow.
So 54 Anchor, currently trading at $3. So $150 in that one airdrop.
Yeah, wow.
In that one airdrop. Now, let's go and look at the next one, because here are all the airdrops that I'm eligible for.
That's a lot.
I've had thousands and thousands of dollars out of these airdrops. Thousands. I've probably had about $10,000 in total in airdrops.
That's crazy.
And all of them, like, let's go to Terra Land, for example. Right, Terra Land, I got an airdrop. I claimed my airdrop. Yeah, if I go and I log in, there we go, I'm logged in. If I go to T-Land, all right, look at staking, for example.
Is this like virtual land ownership?
Yep. Well, not virtual. No, this is real life. They're using crypto to basically buy complexes and stuff. So you can bid on this and you can own a part of this property. And then when they rent it out, you'll get a stake back in return on rent income.
Seriously?
Yeah. I've been buying into land like this one. I get like
So then you get a portion of the rent that real people are paying to live there.
Exactly.
That's wild.
Yep. And also I am staking I've got 500 T land staked, which is earning me 10%.
That's way easier than buying an actual building and having to deal with renters directly.
Exactly. And so I got a 513 T land airdrop, which is in here. I don't have a clue what T land is worth. Oh, there we go. T land. I don't even know where I'd find out about the token. Trade
I just try to shoot for the CoinGecko link. That's what I usually do.
Yeah, that would have made more sense.
CoinGecko has everything.
Oh, there we go. So it's 12 cents.
Okay.
So, and I've got at the moment, I mean, it's staked, so I can't get it out at the moment. But I think it was, 500? So it's like $57.
And that was free airdrops again?
Free airdrops, which is staked. Every single thing is staked, and it is all earning me interest. So I could like literally claim this and restake it. It's earning me 10%. Every single one is earning me interest. And I've been doing that since May last year. Crazy, right?
Yeah, that's what you've built is really impressive.
Thank you. Not bad for a noob.
An undisputed noob.
I am undisputed. But this is the thing. Like, I come into Sunflower Land, right? I mean,
Whoa, is that Sunflower Land?
This is Sunflower Land.
Oh, that looks super cute.
It's so cool, right?
It looks like a little, like, have you seen Stardew Valley? Or
yeah, it is. Well, I'll tell you why, and this is hilarious. It's using Sunnyside Asset Pack. So Sunnyside Asset Pack was this guy that built this asset pack, and Stardew Valley bought it and used it in the game. The developers of Sunflower Land also bought it, and then the guy went to Twitter and kicked off saying, my assets will never be sold as NFTs. And he thought that we were making like shitloads of money out of his assets, which is actually bullshit, because the thing with Sunflower Land, there was no pre-mine. There are no team tokens. Everything the team has, they've had to grind the same as everyone else from day one.
I don't understand why he would be mad about it being used in a crypto game.
He didn't understand. Like, he just doesn't like NFTs. He's like, I'm a designer. You're stealing my thing.
Like, it makes money either way. You know, Stardew Valley is selling copies of their game, which is
but it was bought.
From the
it was
assets.
A bought product. So fuck off. Yeah. Like, do you know what I mean? You got no. But he changed the terms and conditions on his contract on the website, like without informing anyone, and just said now it's illegal and you can't do it. And so, yeah, there was a lot.
If you already bought it.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I made a mistake here, and Fitzy pointed this out to me. This is how much of a noob I am. I was planting radishes, because radishes every 24 hours. So what you do in this game, basically, is you go to the shop and you buy seeds. This is what everyone's doing right now. The 1,000 beta users that are doing this treasure hunt that Fitzy set up. By the way, can we get a hashtag Fitzy in the chat? Because he made that happen. So you go in here, you buy these seeds. I've just bought the seeds. I've planted everything. I can then come here and I can sell these. So now I've got my crops 24 hours later. I can sell them.
For a profit, presumably.
For a profit, yeah. So I buy them for 1.4 and I sell them for 1.9. Now, I've been doing this with the radishes, right? And I'm going to get rid of these because I've still got 18 left. Oh, sorry. I've got 18 left, so I kind of want to get rid of them. And Fitzy's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm planting my crops. And he's like, why are you planting those crops? And I was like, what do you mean? And he said, go and have a look at your rare items. He said, what do you have? And I was like,
was that the star drop?
A golden cauliflower? He's like, what does a golden cauliflower do, Steve Woody? And I was like, it gives me double rewards from cauliflowers. He was like, go back to the shop. He was like, how much does it cost you to buy a cauliflower seed? I was like, 0.6. He was like, and what can you sell it for? And I was like, holy shit. What am I doing buying radishes and making a 1.9 profit? So I'm paying 1.4 and I'm selling for 1.9, or I can buy for 0.6 and sell for 1.7. I was like, what a dick.
You need sheets.
Oh, we've
ranking all the crops.
Well, here's the thing. Before I knew you, I had this. This was the Google sheet that, shout out to Ninja, because it was actually Lucky Ninja that made it. And then I come on board and started helping. We built this.
Wow, look at it.
So this worked out all of your profit margins over time for everything in the game. And then we also went a step further. Now, bearing in mind, at the peak, the token was worth $7. Imagine Dusk being worth $7.
Yeah, crazy.
There's also a halving. So when a certain amount are minted, when a certain amount are in circulation, it halved. And so the rewards halved. So then we had all the crafting and everything that you could craft and what the value was. So like a golden egg would cost $2,400 to mint.
Wow. And so, I mean, what are the sinks? Why are people buying this token?
Well, this is it. What are the sinks? There were no sinks added in the game, really.
Okay, so that's the problem.
It just absolutely hyped and mooned, and everyone just degened into it, and it went parabolic.
So they were trading it like an asset instead of...
It's crazy. People were just going mental, and obviously because all the big news outlets picked up on it, and then it crashed back down to like 10 cents. Now, obviously, there's been a hell of a lot of learning from this. I mean, I've been using like, is it called machine? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Machinations, I think it's called. Yeah, here we go. So I've been using this.
Yeah, flowchart stuff.
Yeah, and I've been mapping out. So this can map out, and you can actually. The funny thing is, you can go in here and you can grab the project map for Stardew Valley. So
really,
you can
it's just in
learn
there?
everything they're doing in terms of their drops and their coins and everything. So yeah, I've been working stuff out. We've been modeling stuff. We even use this for Axie League to work out like how the Axie League would be. But yeah, this was like we worked everything out. We had like all these graphs and stuff. Working out the tokens.
Wow, yeah.
Right. I mean, obviously, I would love to have a chat with you, but you're super busy. But I would like, that I think we can do a LAMP 2.0 version of this. But I think
it looks pretty thorough already.
It's pretty cool, right? So now, obviously, now I've learnt my lesson. I'm gonna go in and just degen into my cauliflower seeds and buy all of them. And
so,
then,
is there any reason for people to buy the token now? Do they have sinks yet?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to go into any detail at the moment because everything's still in beta. But right now,
oh, so you can't talk about it, or
it's not that I can't talk about it. If I do talk about it, I'd rather do it off air. The public stuff that we share, because here's the thing: a lot of people misconstrue information and don't understand, and stuff gets hyped up and goes crazy. And anything that we put out publicly, I want to do it with the team together, and we want to do it officially, not on like a random stream where I'm talking about it. So yeah, put it this way. There's a lot of care and attention that's gone into this, and I've even been talking to Mitch about putting an eye over this to look at it as like a third party's opinion. And so, yeah, I mean, and you're welcome to as well. I'm more than happy to share everything with you.
Yeah. So, I mean, are you just a beta player, or are you part of the team now? Did you like join?
Well,
them?
This is the crazy thing, right? If you go and look at their white paper, and you check out the team.
Oh, you're on there.
I mean, I actually exist.
So what does that say you are, an advisor?
It says I'm an advisor and a PR community specialist. I'm basically a partner with them. Like, you've got the core team, you've got Adam, you've got Spencer, and you've got Romney. They're the three guys that started it, right?
Yep.
And then Fitzy's
on there too.
Huh? Yeah.
Fitzy's on there too.
I negotiated it, and I said to the guys, I said, look, I'm happy to come involved. I'm happy to put money into this. I'm happy to help you. I said, I just really want, for Fitzy to come along as well, because he's been incredible. Like, he's built out their entire Discord server. He's built out, like, Fitzy's an incredible guy. And the reason I met Fitzy was because I met Fitzy at an event in real life years ago. I was talking on stage. In fact, it was the event that I posted on Twitter last week. So on Twitter last week, I posted a picture of me talking on stage. So I used to talk a lot on stage. I don't even know where it is. I just realised I post too much. Holy shit, I post a lot. There it is. So this was an event that I was speaking at in London, and Fitzy was there. So we connected, we had a chat, and that was it. We stayed friends on Facebook and didn't really cross paths much. And then I got into crypto and said on Facebook, help, I need help. I need to hire someone. And Fitz was like, what are you looking for? And I was like, I don't know. I just need help. And he was like, well, what do you need help with? I was like, I don't know. I just need help. And he was like, okay, let's start at the beginning. What do you need right now? I was like, I don't know. I'm doing a live stream and I've got like hundreds of people jumping into my Discord and I don't even have a Discord set up. And he's like, look, give me your Discord server, give me access and leave me alone. And I was like, oh my God, that's exactly what I needed to hear. Like, I was so stressed. I had so much going on. I just couldn't cope. And he'd come in and started organizing the Discord and I started watching him build. Like, I'm on stream and I'm watching Discord, like all these channels. And I'm like, oh, that's good. I was like, oh, actually, let's do this. And then we just literally built it from the ground up. And now, like, well, you're in my Discord. You can see it.
Oh, so he built the Undisputed Noob server?
Yeah, we both did together. But, I mean, I built it initially, and then I ripped it down, and it was one channel. When he come in, it was just one general chat channel. That was it.
Oh, gosh.
So I built it, ripped it down, and then everything here we've built together. But, I mean, he is responsible for it. He owns it. Most of this is him. We do it together. We work as a team, obviously. I mean, I pay him a full-time salary. You know, he's employed. Well, effectively, he's employed. But
wow,
I don't treat him like an employee. I treat him like a team member. He's like a partner. Same with Cody. Cody's paid full-time. He coaches Axie full-time. That's his job. I pay him a full-time salary to coach Axie. He left his job in the Philippines, and I now pay him to coach people and to do esports because that's his dream.
Interesting. I mean, is paying a coach for Axie still worth it with Axie?
No, not at all. It's horrific, but I'm not going to let him go. I love him.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, and Fitzy as well. Like, crypto's terrible. I don't make money out of crypto at the moment. I'm paying both of them out of my own pocket. But we've had calls and I've said to them, like, I won't let you go. I refuse to because I'm not going to go and find another two people like Cody and Fitzy. So I'm like, I'll find a way. So even if I have to, like, this month, I liquidated crypto to pay them.
Wow.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm willing, and at a loss, because I won't, like, I just can't lose them. Like, it wouldn't be possible for me to do everything I'm doing without them. And they know that, which is why, you know, when things get better and when things pick up again, they'll be looked after. And Gulliman as well. Gulliman, she is in the Philippines. She's a designer. She started doing some design stuff. And so she basically said, you know, I don't mind doing some design stuff. So now I pay her a wage every month. And she does all of our design work.
Like badges and images?
She does everything. She's done our website, all of our graphics, our tokens, all of our artwork, everything you're looking at now on OBS. All of this. She designs everything.
That's awesome.
All of this, designed all of this, done everything.
Yeah.
The token, so yeah, the token is I'll show you the token quickly. Hold on, because I'm going to go back. There's the token.
Oh, nice, yeah.
That's coming soon. That's going to be that's the DAO that we've built. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Cool.
So we got
how many quote unquote employees does your guild have now?
I pay 4 people full time.
Okay, so the ones we just talked about.
Yeah. And then I also do what I can in terms of, so like as an example, look at the onboarding team. So I sent a message out to the moderators and I said, I'm going to arrange a $500 bonus to be split between all the active mods. I really appreciate you.
That's awesome.
So like, you know, I'll do what I can to support people.
Axie kind of started doing that too for the mods. I think I got like
nice
0.3 RON or 0.3 AXS or something.
Yeah, they pay out in tokens, in in-game tokens, don't they? I pay out in US dollars.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe when I got the DAO up. But yeah, I mean, I like to look after people. So, you know, we haven't got that many scholars because we couldn't scale. So we stopped at like 165, 170 scholars because I was doing it manually on the Trezor. And then we moved over to your bot. and now I'm considering possibly starting to scout Axie again.
Wait, so you only have 170 Axie scholars,
Yes.
but you have 3,200 undisputed noob scholars total for all the other games combined?
No, that's just people in the server.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, this is the first. So we've got like other stuff in other games like Legends of Venari, Genopets. So like I put $125,000 into Genopets to buy 1,000 habitats. So that will be 1,000 scholars.
Okay.
And then we've got Sunflower Land, which isn't really scholarshiped at the moment. We've got Legends of Venari, which I think I've dropped like 25 grand into at the moment, and that's all of the passes that are not currently active. Like some of the passes are active.
That's
like,
the one with those are the weird passes that mint other passes, right?
Yes, that's that one. Yes.
Max showed me some of those.
Yeah, so yeah, we got into this. So I manage Max's scholars and also AK scholars as well.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they both jumped into it. But yeah, I've got these.
Oh, and AK's got 1,000 scholars at least, right?
Well,
Or
I
at
don't know
least a
how
few
many. I
hundred?
don't know how many he's got in here. But this is the problem at the moment. I can't find enough decent scholars to play Million on Mars. Like, we're trying to find good quality people to bring into the ecosystem because I don't want trash. I don't want people like the people that have gone to Cyball are not the people I want to come into Million on Mars.
Yeah.
The people that went to Pegaxi are not the people I want to come into Million on Mars. The people I want to come into Million on Mars are the people that like you and me, that enjoy these kind of games, that will sit and play it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I'm a noob, and I'm less than a year old in this space. I'm a baby. I'm a baby noob.
Doing really well for a noob.
Thank you, mate. I'm trying, but that's also the irony. Is like if noobs can beat pros, then isn't that just funny? Isn't that the ultimate troll? Could you imagine seeing someone on the main stage of Axie Esports wearing an undisputed noobs jumper, smashing out pros?
That'd be awesome.
I can't wait.
I have 23 scholars.
That's amazing. You don't need scholars though, because your passive income from your bot must look after you.
It's doing okay. Yeah.
It could do better though. I think that this is like
I don't even know if I earn from my Axie those 23 scholars really anymore with Axie where it is, but
right?
They are earning, and that's what matters to me.
Yeah,
so I'm not
exactly.
I'm not gonna stop it. I'm not gonna sell the Axies or tear it down because it matters to them.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I've said. So the way that I did it was I didn't breed. I actually borrowed money off of other people. So I got friends and I said, look, hey, invest $1,000 and you can, look after someone. So we've got like a sponsorship model. So the sponsor pays for the Axie. We give the Axie to the scholars, and then the scholar pays back over a year, pays the sponsor back for what they paid for the Axie.
Oh, interesting. So do you actually give the Axie to the scholar?
Yes.
They don't
After
use
they
one of your
graduate,
wallets?
they get the Axie.
Oh, okay.
They
The
get the
graduation method.
Yeah. And we give 50% to the scholar, 25% to the sponsor, and we take 25% admin fee.
Yep. That's really cool.
Yeah, works really well.
I think most of my scholars are at 60% now.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult because I've got running costs and I don't make any money.
Yeah.
Look, I can literally, I'll show you this. So this is in my CRM because I was running a full CRM before. We're not anymore. We've obviously moved over to the whole Google Sheets. But this is my payouts. This is my Axie Scholar payout. So when we started on week 35 of 2021, I paid out 9 scholars and I paid out $5,000. Now that was in total. That wasn't to the scholar. That was what we claimed.
Yeah.
Now going up to week 44 when we hit our peak, $30,000. Now this is every 2 weeks, by the way.
Yeah.
So in this month we took $60,000. At this point, I saw a real legitimate business.
Yeah.
And then we had season 19. We had the aqua plant get nerfed. We had the typhoon in the Philippines. Then we had SLP dump. And now, with 165 scholars, we just paid out less than when we had 9.
Wow.
That's the context of where we are and how much pain we're in.
That's wild.
When you see it like that, you realize. And that's why, and most people who emotionally are struggling lash out. And that's why so many good people are lashing out and being toxic on social media because they don't know how to handle this.
Yeah.
But the reality is, I think
honestly, I'm not even looking at the value of my Axie stuff.
You can't. Not in a market like this. You have to just. The only thing you can do in a time like this is build.
Yeah.
Do I have any guesses about the price of SFL? I don't. I absolutely don't. But if I was to guess what I would like, I would be very happy with $1. I would be very happy with $1. But where do I see it being? Maybe 10 cents, 20 cents. Maybe it will go. Maybe it will build. I don't know. I just don't know. Anything I tell you is completely unfounded speculation from a random opinion with no basis of any understanding. I can't tell you. I've modeled it. I've looked. I've tried to figure it out. I can't tell you. I don't know. It might go to $10 on launch. I don't know. It really depends on mostly what the community does. Because the community have a choice. When the token launches, if the community decides to go and cash everything out and run away, then it will crash. That's just a reality. But if the community decides to draw out slowly and take a bit out now and again, and they treat it as cash flow rather than a cash grab, then potentially we can... I mean, it's like having a baby. Like, Sunflower Land is a baby. You wouldn't just let your baby go out and go to work. Like, you know, you're 1 day old. So you need to nurture it. You need to spend time. You need to grow it. Make sure it's strong enough to stand on its own 2 feet. And if the community does that at the start, then it will survive. Otherwise, it will struggle. I mean, it will still survive, but it will struggle. So I don't know. It's the reason I can't answer that is because it's up to the community.
And really, there's game design solutions to help prevent that, hopefully.
Yes.
You know, if you have enough enticing syncs and enjoyable results.
Here's the thing. I can tell you right now, something that Mitch told me that resonated with me, and this is what made me fall in love with Mitch, was I said to him, how many syncs do you have in Million on Mars? And he said, however many you're thinking, we've got 3 more. And I was like, yeah, I like that. That's a good answer. He's like, if you think you've got enough syncs, you haven't, you need more.
Yeah.
And so that is...
And that's, you know, Axie was this golden standard for so long.
Yes.
And 4 years in, they still had the one sync breeding. Yep. That was it.
And it wasn't even done properly. So, yeah, I get it. And it will be okay, but, I mean, yeah, damage is done. We'll see. Who knows? I mean, look at Cyberpunk. Who talks about that game anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the community put it under so much pressure to launch. It launched so buggy, it will go down in history as a great game that never quite made it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't rush these things. They take time. I love the fact that people are asking me for clues on Sunflower Land about what's going on. I don't even know what's going on Sunflower Land. I don't like... Okay, so I think we need to look at the...
So they didn't have you advise on the puzzle?
I was building the puzzle this morning, and I turned around to Fitzy and said, I've got so much on today, can you do this? And he has built it, and I haven't even seen it yet.
Wow.
I completely trust Fitzy. I trust Fitzy with my life. I'll tell you how much I trust Fitzy. I trust him with more than my life. I trust him with my Trezor. Fitzy would come round my house every 2 weeks and pay all of our scholars manually.
Wow.
On a Trezor. So...
That's brutal.
Yeah. So, yeah, I trust him with my life. Same with Cody. Now, as far as what's going on... Hold on, the roulette's just posted something. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. This was like literally... Is
it a string of numbers?
Whoa. Yeah, we did Squid Games in our server. If anyone was in our server and knows what Fitzy's like for creating puzzles, our Squid Games in our servers was hilarious.
That's fun.
See, what's that? Look at all the people that don't have a clue. This might be nothing. This might... Look, here's the thing. Are you gonna figure it out on your own? Are you gonna help people? Are you gonna do it together? Are you gonna do it on your own? Is this what you want? Is this the Google Map pin that's a distraction? Is this the thing? I mean, Fitzy's evil. I mean, if he wants to mess about with you, he'll mess about with you. And this is beta access. Like, the first 1,000 people that figure this out are getting beta access to Sunflower Land. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't that. Maybe that's a distraction. When did... Adam hasn't posted anything. Okay. What about Romy? Has Romy posted? No, Romy hasn't posted. Okay. So maybe it is the roulette. Maybe that's the clue. Who knows? I love it.
It's fun.
I don't even know what that means. Is that like hexadecimal, isn't it? Like I don't even know how I would work that out. Is it asking? No, is it not? Oh, I don't know. Wow. There you go. And I'm not going to share the Discord because I've got admin access, so I'll probably see stuff that other people shouldn't. So I'm not even going to go into Discord and have a look. Nice.
I've never done anything on Polygon to date yet.
All we've done is broke it, to be fair. But it's amazing. Like, so what's your background? Because you are obviously very well known and respected in this space. Like, how did you decide? Like, what happened for you to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna be this awesome kick-ass guy that just helps people? Because that's effectively what you are, right? That's what you do. You just create these incredible things for people that they are just never going to be able to do themselves.
That's what I've done in all the games I've gone to so far. And I mean, I've been a college student, I've just been trying to make it by. I'm not like hugely profiting off any of this stuff. I think from all the stuff I've made, I've probably earned less than $100 off all that stuff.
Really? Wow. But you have a lot of assets though, right? I mean, I just assumed you were a multimillionaire that was sitting on like Bored Apes and Kongs.
No, my net worth is like $45,000 maybe.
Shit. Are you working full time with Million on Mars?
Part time.
What do you do for the other part of the time?
The university stuff.
Do you want a job?
Do I want a job?
Yeah.
I don't know if Mitch would like me being poached.
I'm not poaching you. I'm taking you the uni stuff off you. I'm not going to take the Million Mars stuff off you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, anytime you are welcome. I will find a role for you. I will create one. Like, this is how I've got on so well in business is I don't go out looking for people. Like, when I find someone, I make the position that suits them. Like, I would 100% invest in you. I wouldn't even question it.
I appreciate that. I am hoping that when university stuff goes away, that I can put more of my time into Million on Mars and other things like that. But all of my hobby time is to these other things like projects like your stuff and all those other things I look at. So
well, anything that I can do to help you, even if it's just like, hey, look at this token or check that out, anything like that. Like the best thing you can do right now is just cash flow into assets. I don't have any Bitcoin. And the reason I don't have any Bitcoin is because layer 1 and layer 2 networks are moving quicker than Bitcoin. So it's more efficient for me to own layer 1 and layer 2. But then I don't own many layer 1 and layer 2s because DeFi is more efficient. And then I don't own that much DeFi because GameFi is more efficient. So for now, everything's literally degened into GameFi, and the cash flow from GameFi pays for the DeFi. And then the cash flow from the DeFi, the profits, pays for the layer 2s. And the cash flow from the layer 2s pays for the layer 1s. And the cash flow from the layer 1s pays for Bitcoin. And it's like a reverse waterfall.
Interesting. That's a really interesting setup.
That's how I do it. So everything I own stems from here. Like I'm literally on the ground with this stuff. Chucking, like I put everything on the line. I was $100,000 in debt. I mean, I used to be homeless. I used to live in a car. So I've built myself. When I left the army, I built myself up from nothing. I went bankrupt. I built myself up, and I built a company up over 10 years. And I decided to leave everything behind and go into crypto. So I took $25,000, turned $25,000 into $250,000. Then I started managing client portfolios. So I manage like $2.5 million now, and I do everything with my heart on my sleeve, transparently, and that's me.
Yeah, that's a pretty amazing story.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's just a story. Do you know what I mean? I don't see it like that, but yeah, a lot of people say it's like crazy, but I just see it as normal But then to me, working 15-hour days is normal. Like 7-day a week, 15-hour days is completely normal for me. I wouldn't recommend anyone do what I do. It's not healthy and it's definitely not advisable. But I love it. It's like Gary Vaynerchuk says, you know, he's like, don't do what I do. Like I'm obsessed. Like I am absolutely obsessed.
If you're not burning out, then
No,
it's healthy enough for you.
Probably at 40 years old, I am probably at the peak right now. Maybe not physically, I've got some work to do, but yeah, in terms of yeah, Steve is delirious sometimes without sleep. It's true. It's true.
We all are.
But yeah, I mean, it's been rough. It's been a rough few months. It's been hard. And I really, really would be so grateful for the markets to recover. But at the same time, I will just keep building while they're down and trust the process. And you know what? Even if crypto went to zero, I wouldn't give a shit because of everything I've done in this space. I've helped so many people. I've done so much. I don't care. I could die tomorrow and I'd be happy with the fact that I've actually made a difference and done some stuff.
Yeah, helped all those people, the scholars.
That's it, man. So we'll see. I think Bitcoin's on its way up. I think it's going to pump. I think I'm still expecting Bitcoin to have a 10% correction up.
Interesting.
45k Bitcoin by the end of the week.
Yeah, I can't believe it feels like yesterday Ethereum was 4,700 and
it's crazy, right? But then this is the thing. Everyone's like, oh my God, crypto is terrible. It's terrible. But let's look at Bitcoin. Like when you consider, and everyone's like, oh my God, look at this horrific crash. You know, look, oh my God, we've crashed down 40%. We're 40% down from all-time highs.
It doesn't look all that different from stocks at different points in time.
Yes, we may be, but you have to think that we're still 200% up in just over a year. So 40% down, but 200% up. I mean, you know.
I guess the problem is the people that got in more recently, they don't care about that 200%. That 200% is irrelevant to them.
Of course it is, because a lot of people bought up here and they're in extreme pain right now.
Yeah.
But then we're also forming a double top. You know, it's very possible we could go back down, not to zero, but you know, we could very, very easily see a 17k Bitcoin. Very easily, so possible to go to 17k.
Yeah, it's really crazy thinking back, you know, when Bitcoin was 9K, I think I had 3 of them.
Yeah.
And I think I sold them at like 11. Like, it's just stupid things like that.
I bought it in 2014. I bought Bitcoin for $450 each.
Wow.
And I sold them in 2015 for less.
Brutal.
Live and you learn, right?
Yeah. It's like another example. I wish I'd just forgotten about my Dogecoin wallet. Yep. Because if I was holding it, I would have like $3.8 million.
Shit. That's what Don's going to do for me, I'm telling you. Donkey. Once Donkey breaks, which, look at it today. It's up 10% right now.
I don't know. The graph is scary.
It's so scary. But look what it's done. Do you remember what I said when it breaks a trend? So the thing you need to look at when you look at trend lines is, you know, you'll break. When you break through, you retest, you Kobo, and you kiss off, bugger off. This is a retest. This is going up. Donkey is like you just got to look at what they've built. Insurance backed DeFi, one click auto farm, copy farming, yield farming protocols. Like backed by really crypto banter, backed by some of the biggest names out there. Jill, who runs it, great guy, great team. Jason, great guy, great team. They're on Fireblocks now. This was because they got hacked.
Yeah, that's not promising.
Most platforms have been hacked.
That's true.
Look at Rune, 4chain. 4chain got hacked.
I guess as long as they improve their security and recover,
they moved to Fireblocks. They've done it. They moved to Fireblocks. They're like on one of the most secure. Yeah, they're fine. Look at Rune. Rune, back here, it got hacked twice in a week. I bought into Rune at $5.
Wow.
And I should have sold at 16, but I didn't because I was expecting all-time highs. It's now back up to $7. But again, Rune, not a doubt in my mind. $20, not a doubt in my mind. ADA as well. Look at ADA at the moment. 80 cents. The most undervalued layer 1 network on the blockchain right now. This ADA, to me, Cardano, is going to be white paper, government-backed, academic blockchain. It's going to be what universities use. I see this as what intelligent people build on. Solana, I see Solana as a gaming platform. Ethereum, I see Ethereum as an antique. You know, I see...
Well, I think Ethereum 2.0 will change everything.
I think there's a lot of expectation on Ethereum 2.0 to change everything.
Fair enough, yeah.
But I hope you're right. I think Luna is going to be the blockchain of the stable coins. I think that Ethereum is going to be the OG. But like MySpace was the OG of social media, and where's that now?
Yeah.
You know? I don't think the Facebook and the Twitters have identified themselves yet, but I might look at them in the Kasamas, the Dots, the Avalanche, maybe not the Avalanche, but yeah, the Solanas. They're the ones that I'm looking at with excitement. Solana massively. Solana is probably one of my most hopeful projects.
Yeah, I mean Solana I think could be much more than gaming. They tout that 50,000 TPS.
Yeah.
Which is impressive if it holds firm.
I mean, it could, it might. I have no idea. But again, until it happens, it's so easy to look at the past and look at the candles and go, oh, I wish I did this, I wish I did that.
Yep.
But unless you're in that moment with cash on the line, that's when those decisions become incredibly hard to make. Like when you've got 100 grand on a token and everyone's telling the token's gonna dump and you're panicking, like, do you hold it? Can you do that? That's what HODL stands like? Hold on for dear life. That's what it's about. Or are you just going to end up like holding bags when everything crashes? You know, it's difficult. Look at Wonderland. You know, I lost 300 grand on Wonderland.
Whoa.
Yeah, I
remember hearing about that crash.
Yep. I was right at the front of it. Head on. You know, a guy that I was following at the time who I considered a mentor. I don't really talk to him much anymore, but he lost 1.1 million in it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, how much did you make leading up to that though?
Nothing. That was like, it was all, I mean, I was making money, don't get me wrong. I was getting 80,000%, you know, I had $500,000 and I was making 80,000% on $500,000.
You just didn't get out fast enough?
I just didn't get out and I got crashed. I got absolutely wrecked on Wonderland, and it's probably my hardest crypto lesson. And the reason it's so hard is because I trusted a friend, and it's not his fault. It's 100% my fault. I take full responsibility for my actions, but I let my guard down and trusted somebody's opinion because they were so certain, which is why I can talk with confidence. I can talk with conviction. I can tell you what I'm doing. There is no guarantee I'm right. And so you should never invest more than you're willing to lose. And you should always diversify your risk. Don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah, absolutely.
What was the lesson with Wonderland? Trust my gut. I knew I should never got involved in it, but I got greedy. 80,000% APR is never sustainable. It's never going to last.
Yeah, I was going to ask, what was your red flag that you ignored?
That was it. That was the red
The
flag.
80,000.
80,000% APR. That was my red flag.
Yeah.
But then, I suppose, a year ago, 80% APR was a red flag. You know? Like, look at traditional finance systems and look at banks, and we're used to 0.1%.
Yeah.
Look at any traditional savings system, and if you can get 1%, you're lucky. You know, look at property. If you can get 5%, you're lucky. Look at business. If you can get 10%, you're lucky. But for any traditional investment, you're really not getting much over 10%. And if you do have a 10% investment, you're going to be looking at it for a fine tooth comb. And yet we can go into DeFi at 100% on Axie and be like, yeah, that's normal. It's madness. It's absolutely madness how numb I've become to things that for my whole life have been normal. So yeah, I mean, it's been rough. You know, I've struggled. I mean, people look at me and go, "Oh yeah, you're doing all this great stuff." I mean, I've got investments all over the place. Like, if the market turns and goes bullish, I am fucking laughing. Like, I'm sitting on about $10 million, but it's got to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
just hearing your confidence in how you set everything up and how all your investments chain into each other, I mean, that's more coherence and design than I hear out of most investors. So
Yeah. I mean, I've taught myself to be agile so I can act quickly if I need to. But I still do a lot of research. I just, you know, it's the boring stuff that's not content and doesn't need to be shared. So I do it away from camera. I do it on my own. No one knows about it. You know, when someone goes, "Oh my God, you're so lucky," I'm like, "Yep, those 15-hour days sitting in front of the computer, ignoring my wife, not seeing my family, those 15-hour days, they've made me so lucky." You know, that trawling through countless documents, videos, everything, white papers, you know, talking to people, building relationships, giving stuff away that I didn't have, that made me so lucky. So, like, people don't see any of that. They just see the glitz and glamour on the front end. How much did I earn from SFF? Nothing. I've never taken a penny out of SFF. I put $40,000 in and I've never cashed out.
So you're down then, or
$40,000 down in SFF at the moment.
wow.
I don't care. Doesn't bother me. I am so bullish on SFL. Because I know the team.
Yeah. I just joined the server. This is really the first I've seen it. I really liked the little art you showed on your stream.
Yeah, it's really nice. I love what they're doing. And what you probably don't know is open source. It's all community built.
That's crazy.
There's two channels. There's a dev and an artist channel. In fact, if you've just joined in fact, let me do this right now. Do this on stream because it's you. One sec. You are, where are you?
My account name starts with MAI. It's not Lamp.
Got you. So I'm just speaking to Mitch, who we are working on the onboarding for. They're doing an update at the moment. Let them do the update, but I think we're going to be doing the airdrop soon. I'm just confirming with Mitch for the airdrop.
For all your new MOM founders or scholars. Guild access pass.
Kyle, I've just met Kyle. Nice. He just asked me a funny question. It just made me smile. Right, let me go into Sunflower Land, and you're in there. Where are you? Welcome. Let me see your name. Right, first things first, we need to change that. That is not your name.
Yes.
And then the second thing we need to do is... Here we go.
I have channels now. Oh my gosh, the farmers chat is just everybody spamming binary and hex trying to figure out that tweet.
They're going to be going mad. So I've just given you beta access to the game and also a couple of roles. There we go.
Well, thank you.
So now you can see what you need to see. And I'm going to tag you. Actually, there's a couple more roles. You should go and get them yourself, but I'm going to give them to you just to stop you. I'm going to give you the community dev and the community artist role because those are the two best channels. So here, I'm going to tag you. There we go. I've just tagged you.
I see it. Awesome. So this is everybody contributing to the game and to third-party tools and
yeah. Okay, so I'm just kind of I'm just catching up and reading what's going on. Oh, if only you could see what I can see right now. Oh, this is good. Oh, I do not want to be on this treasure hunt. This is, that's bad. Oh, that's good. Oh, if you're looking for clues, you are not getting them here. No way am I getting involved in that. That is carnage. I do not want any part of that. That is pure evil. I love it.
Sounds pretty spicy.
Oh, if only you had that. Oh, no. Tell you what.
Nope. That's secret.
Nope. I'm closing that. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm closing that down so I don't make any mistakes. In fact, I am going as far right now as to, yep, with closing down Discord. We are not, no, we're not sharing that. I want to wish you a good night. Can someone tell me when to write the code? What do I have to write in the farmer's chat? I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. What code? What code? I know the answer to the hint earlier. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know. No, that should be fun. Wow. I mean, this has been a cool chat. I kind of feel like I need to let you go. I also feel like I should probably go.
I think I probably need to get food at this point.
Yeah,
It's fun hanging out, though.
This is the painful thing about it now. Like, yesterday, I was so delirious yesterday that I checked my watch and I was like, what time are rations? And I was like, oh, wait, no, I've got to go and cook my own food. Like, I was so hooked on the game. I was like, in 4 hours, I'm going to get food. And I was like, oh, no, shit. It doesn't work like that in the real world.
That's hilarious.
I was so delirious. I did like a 8-hour stream last night. I think someone went to bed and then they woke up and they were like, are you still streaming? I was like,
that's amazing.
Yeah. I was so like, yeah, but I learned so much yesterday. Like, I learned how to read your chart properly and understand it. And it made, there's a lot of people that watched you make that chart, so they kind of understood it because they've grown up with it.
Yeah.
But for me, coming in as a new person and seeing it all complete, it's overwhelming.
Yeah.
Like,
if you've got any feedback or ideas, I'm definitely down to hear them. I'm always continuously developing that.
Well, I think what I've said to what I would love to see, like the thing that I would love to see the most is for Grilled Cheese to create a walkthrough of that document and then for you to add it on the info page on the right-hand side.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Just to embed it in there. Because obviously you don't want to make it public.
Yeah.
But so that people can watch a video.
You know, there are rumors that some people that shouldn't have it have gotten it from somebody or somehow. So I am considering making it email access at some point, but not sure yet.
Yeah, I think that would work.
Because right now it is just a public link. You know, anybody can click that link and get it, but access to that link is what is the restricted part.
True. I mean, I opened it the other day accidentally on stream, and it's very, very, very possible. Like, what you might want to do, in fact, what I would probably recommend you do is make a copy of it and then just work from a brand new sheet and do email access only.
Yeah. That's one of the ideas. I really tried looking for a while at like an NFT service where you could grant access to links by NFT ownership on different blockchains, but I couldn't really find anything for Wax.
Just Collabland is the only one I know of, and even like that's okay, but not. You could build your own, I suppose.
Yeah, and it would be beneficial to the Wax chain for sure.
Yeah. The other thing is well, no, I don't even know. Yeah, it's difficult, right? I was gonna say you could like put a front end skin on it, but then it'd be better in a database than it would a Google Sheet, and I think you love Google Sheets.
Yeah, I love it all. I mean, I have several database tools as well, but Google Sheets is just so agile and easy to give to people.
I did not have a clue. Like, I learned this morning that you can double click on a column and it can resize it. that's how dangerous I am. I look at what you and Max do and it blows my mind. Blows my mind. Yeah, I absolute respect for you guys. I think you're incredible.
It's fun though.
It is. I truly enjoy it. Truly enjoy it. I think it's incredible. I think it's
like I said, I've never made a lot of money from that stuff, and it's never really been my intention to make a lot of money from that stuff. I just leave my address, and if people send stuff, then I appreciate it. But you know, that's never really been my goal.
I am going to become an advocate of you, because like when you posted what people had donated, I was like, that's just criminal.
Well, and like we saw, there's a few that people had sent me things and I just didn't even notice. It just blended in with my wallet, and and I appreciate them too. It's just I just never realized.
Yeah, I think I know people with much less ability than you who easily clear like 6 figures in the corporate world. So for you to be able to clear 6 to 7 figures in the Web3 world shouldn't be a problem. Like the tools you're building, one of the best things that I've seen is a guy who is in the Axie space, and he is building out a tool for scholar managers so that they can manage their scholars through multiple games. A set of dashboard tools and analytics and reporting functions across multiple games. That I think will be powerful.
Oh, I got pinged by Adam.
Did you? On a private ping?
Yeah, he welcomed me to the chat.
Oh, good. Nice, good. I love it. I love what they're doing. Yeah, no, Adam is so Bumpkin, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, he is the lead dev. It's him. He's the one who does it. Right, just a quick note. We are going to do an airdrop for guilds. So if you are waiting on guild access, if you filled in your application form, if you had your interview, you've got to have had your interview. If you had your interview and you've been accepted, we will do an airdrop after maintenance. So as soon as we come out of maintenance, we'll be doing another airdrop for guild access. Maintenance is over already. Well, then we're going to do an airdrop. Still on for me. I don't think you are, though. I don't think we're out of maintenance, because I got a message. Oh, wow, yeah, okay. I got that message 10 minutes ago. Yep, just come out of maintenance. So we will be doing an airdrop soon.
Oh, yeah. The maintenance page doesn't automatically leave. You have to refresh to try. I hope we should fix that.
Yeah.
Because like if you're playing the game, it'll snap you to the maintenance page instantly without having to refresh, but it doesn't get you out of it instantly.
Do you know what I would really like? And I don't know who is responsible for the game itself and the UI. I don't know who builds it. But what would be nice is if someone like me has land in multiple places, it's very hard to be able to keep navigating. Like I have to have bookmarks saved here to access my land.
Yeah.
What would be really cool is if I had this view, like right here.
Yep.
and I could hover over the land here, and I could have a drop down of favorites that I could click on that would take me to certain parts of the map.
Yeah, people have wanted that a lot, and I mean, you can go to your profile and click plots there, but it's not great.
It's hard because I don't know
Currently.
what plot's where or what plot does what.
Yeah, and right now the descriptions on those cards are just sort of number soup.
Yeah.
I want it to be sort of organized by quadrangle and
Yes.
DTM and
Yeah.
have more
Because at the
meaningful
moment as
information.
well,
Like
if I type this in and I go to this, it takes me to the middle of the screen every time.
it should, if you have a plot name at the end of your URL, it should jump you there.
If it's your plot, but if you're visiting someone else's plot, like for example, if I was going to visit someone's plot, it wouldn't. It would take me to the middle of the screen. It wouldn't highlight where their plot was either.
I think that makes sense because we changed it to focus on loading your plots before other people's plots.
Yes.
And so when the website loads, it doesn't have those other plots yet.
Yes.
And we did that for performance reasons. So
Yes.
hopefully we can, add all that information back in later.
Yeah. I still need to speak to James Burke. I want to buy these 2 plots of land from him. I'm struggling. I've got no space. Amazing. Yeah, you can, but again, it's user experience. Like with the inventory, I would love for the inventory to not be a menu item and for it instead to be a pop-up, so that I can click on it and access my inventory while still being here. Like what you do with buildings. Like, you know how you can like be here and you can click on this and then buildings pop up? I would like a side pop for the inventory where you stay wherever you are and the inventory follows you.
Yeah.
And you could expand it to full view, but the idea is that at the moment, it's just too many tabs to keep navigating between.
Yeah, I understand that.
But yeah, I definitely think bookmarks would be a nice idea. And I think that inventory pop out would be a nice idea.
Yeah, I love the idea of, being able to sort of bookmark your favorite plots or just the plot maps, being able to jump to them really easily. I like that a lot.
That's nice, yeah. And then possibly in the future, I don't know about renaming them, but at least having a description so I could be like, because here's what would help in inventory. If I was to scroll down and look at my plots, if I could have a name so I could be like solar panels.
Yeah, we've talked about, people have been asking for the ability to put like a little snippet on chain in like the plot metadata of a description or contact info if somebody wants to buy it.
That's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
And so, I think it's a pretty neat idea. You pay maybe like a 20 dusk fee or a 30 dusk fee or something, and you can just put like a on-chain data for your plot.
Creates a sync, perfect, and allows you to customize. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I love it.
Yep, it's what Dota did with artifacts when you used to want to like add gems and stuff. You had to buy the hammers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. I think I love the idea as well, and I don't know even if this is possible, but I was talking before. I think it would be so cool. Like, let's say, for example, I wanted, like, here, I've put this plot of land down. It's a 50. It's such a waste. I would love to be able to burn this land, buy another deed, and then replace it.
Yeah, the idea is interesting, but
it can't be done.
I just don't know if it's possible anymore. Yeah.
I don't think it is.
Because we would have to, we'd have to essentially mark that, since we can't burn the land because it's unburnable, we'd have to mark it as invalid some way. But then, it would still be tradable on Nifty and Atomic, which would be really confusing for people.
Yep. No, I agree.
So then you could like sell burned lands.
Can you upgrade land? Like, is there a feature where you could possibly increase the space if you like bought something like?
Not yet, but if you look in the white paper on the token roadmap, it does mention land upgrades in there.
Is there? I did not see that.
Yeah.
On the what?
I believe it's in there as a glitter utility, not as a dusk utility.
Future roadmap.
I think it was in something called like the token timetable or
token timetable. Okay.
Let me go pull it up.
It gets a bit overwhelming sometimes trying to find stuff.
It's a boatload of information for sure.
Future roadmap doesn't have much on here. I think it needs the future roadmap needs the image on it. If that is the 2022.
It's a good idea.
Down.
It's called specific fee schedules in the economics section.
Okay, right. No worries. Oh yeah, I see you. Yeah, I wouldn't have seen this.
It basically outlines all the different fees that the game will have and what token they'll use.
Nice. Deposit token fee, withdraw token fee, 10%.
Then in the middle, you can see land upgrade fees, 100% glitter.
Minting token. Plot to plot moving fee.
Yep.
Treated like a shop item. So this, I'm assuming, is building.
Yeah, the way I envision it, I have no idea what Eric's intent is yet, but it's like you buy some token that allows you to move from plot to plot, and you use like a hauling rover.
Yep.
To do a mission to do that. That's the way I envision it. I don't know if
that's a great idea, and I think that makes sense. And also, it locks
and
up.
I mean, that would bring value to haulers because right now everybody's all about the explorers.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you can see within a plot reorganization.
I don't know, maybe you need to purchase like transport crates.
Yeah. And so that covers plot to plot, and then within a plot for building organization, you can see that would be a dusk.
And maybe there's downtime, because obviously you got to pack up your kit, you got to move it, you got to set it up. So maybe there's like a 24-hour downtime when you do it.
Yep, something like that.
Something painful that makes people not want to, to think about it. I don't know, but not too painful that they don't want to do it.
To not abuse it, at least.
Yeah, exactly. But if you genuinely have an OCD problem and you're like, yeah, this is crazy. Holy plots. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing bad. I think where is my inventory gone? I mean, thinking I've been in this game, 3 days now?
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like you're having a lot of fun, so.
Yeah, I've got 23 plots of land. I've got 23 founders tokens. I've got a rover out now, thanks to you guys.
You have the same amount of founders tokens as lands?
Yes, actually do. Ironically.
That's amazing.
510. And they're all Gen 1 lands except for one.
Awesome.
I like the idea of them bringing maintenance in the future and having like an upkeep, like as a great sink. And the idea that the potential of like Gen 1 and possibly Gen 2 won't be affected by that is so appealing to me. Because it just gives great value to early adopters. Which is kind of what I'm banking on and why I'm buying so many right now.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, buildings will always have some size. And, will there be large buildings in the future still where like a Gen 2 common just isn't good enough?
Crazy, right? I mean, you're almost there now.
You need like you need like a Gen 2 rare or a Gen 1.
Yeah. A Gen 2 common at the moment, to be fair, is like only 2 buildings in some cases. Yeah, crazy. We shall see. Right, mate.
I really want to get a Gen 2 Legendary. I don't know if you've looked through all the art yet, but the Gen 2 Legendary art is just beautiful.
Where is it? Is it in the player guide? I looked at the artifacts. The artifacts.
I don't think it is. You can see it just on Atomic though, from the people that have gotten lucky enough to pull one. If you just search for Legendary Land Deed or Legendary Land Plots,
I'm gonna go and have a look on. Is it only on Atomic or Nifty as well?
You should be able to find it on both.
Legendary on Atomic, land deed or land plot?
The plot.
Oh, okay. No, okay. I have not seen that. Let me have a look now.
Let me go see if I can find it.
Is it the Gen 1 or Gen 2?
The Gen 2, yeah.
Oh,
the Gen 1s are beautiful as well, but
there isn't a Gen 2 on there.
Oh, does nobody have one yet?
$67,000. Lol.
Here, I found it. I found the template.
Oh, okay. I've got this.
Yeah, there are 0 legendary land plots so far.
Can I?
People have pulled the deeds, but they haven't. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a link.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Actually, I can send you the.
That is
right-click
good.
an NFT.
That is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So apparently there is 0. That's amazing.
Wow.
There's 3 deeds.
Really?
They haven't been used yet.
So where have they come from? And that's Gen 2, yeah?
Yeah, they came from the Gen 2 land pack drop last Thursday.
Oh, I didn't get that one.
So people were they opened a pack and they were lucky enough to get a legendary. And it is a higher rate than Gen 1. So in Gen 1, a legendary was, I think, 0.75% chance, but in Gen 2, it's 3%.
That's crazy.
Because they're much smaller. So.
Of course, but then I look at the size. So if I was to look at like land, like Gen 1 versus Gen 2 land, I mean, this is why I went and because I went out. Oh no, that's buildings. My bad. I went out and looked at this and thought, well, I could go and buy a Gen 2 legendary, or I can go and buy a Gen 1 rare, and I'm going to get the same plot size.
Yep.
And so I went and swept the floor and I bought all the rare Gen 1s.
Oh yeah, rare Gen 1s are huge value.
I think so, because that's the start of the next, like, commons and uncommons. I'm not interested in anything that's common and uncommon. I'm just not interested. To me, they have zero value. But
Fair
rare
enough.
and above.
I don't know. I really like my common level 10s.
Do you? Oh.
Yeah. But I mean,
as in solar panels,
obviously
or just
yeah, I have common level 10 solar, CAD, water filter, and greenhouse.
Yeah.
And I think level 10 is good, but obviously the higher rarities are seen as a status symbol and as a coolness factor as well.
Well,
so
I'm not even thinking of it from stats of coolness thing. I was thinking of it more from, like, okay, perfect example is the Roverworks. This is just the easiest one to use. But if you're looking at and it's not even on here, one sec, I'll need to go and grab it. And I know I can grab it from the founders chat because I've learnt. No, because I did that wrong. I had one job. One job. All right. Yeah, so like looking at something like this, and I mean, I did get an epic, but that's because I could not get a Roverworks. Like I think we've spoken about
it.
Was you
they're super exclusive right now.
Did you know how I got mine? Was you on the stream?
No, I don't. Did you buy a plot with it on it?
I bought a bundle of 10 plots live on stream. I was negotiating with the seller on stream. They come on stream and we did it live.
Wow.
And I paid him. I don't even remember what I paid him yet, but I think I paid like $750 for it. And I bought 10 plots. Huh?
That doesn't sound bad.
I bought. So this is what I got. I'll show you what I got. And I've actually pulled some of the buildings down now. Like I had a couple of buildings. I think I even pulled down a legendary. I think I pulled down a legendary greenhouse. This is what I got. I got these 10. So these are as they were. I might have added a couple, but you know, most of them were like epics and rare CADs. ChemLab. This was where the Roverworks was, but it was a level 1. So I upgraded it to a level 5 and I bought the Rover.
Very nice.
This.
Yeah, I think rare and epic are probably the best payout for value for cost.
Oh, I had 2 legendary solar panels. And
wow.
Yeah, and then I've added the water filters. And I think this was like how it was with the water filters. So yeah, there was some stuff on here, but yeah, these are all 100 space, so they're all common Gen 1s.
Yeah, I think legendaries and mythics are, ultimate. They really take the cake. They're way better, but for cost, yes. I think you're putting more in for a little bit less gain. Sort of a diminishing return almost.
Yes. Oh, I got some argon. Nice, 2 argon.
Oh, you capturing CO2?
Yes.
I can't stress the importance of that of those argon and nitrogen that you get from capture CO2. To produce air, you need oxygen, argon, nitrogen.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not really breathing on Mars yet, but
oh, there's some alpha there. Oh, if only people knew what you were saying.
That's all from Eric.
Yep. This is like I get it. Like if you can forward think and you can plan for the future, then yeah. I mean, I am not going balls deep, but I will continuously have one running. And little by little, I will start to. It's actually carbon. Oh yeah, capturing carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah. It has a small chance to give the Argon in the next.
That's the one. So, I mean, I got to recharge.
It's where most of my power is going right now, because, I mean, I don't really need anything else right now, and so I'm sort of speculating on what I think will be good in the future.
Yep. Yep, 100%.
Because, you know, I'm with the team, but I really you know, I don't get a lot of that inside knowledge in advance unless Mitch or somebody asks for my thoughts.
Yep.
So I'm just, when a lot of this stuff happens, I'm just as surprised as you guys. So I'm out here speculating, and that's what gives me the freedom to speculate, because I don't actually have the answers. If I had answers, I'd have to really shut up and
Yeah.
you know. And so there, you know, there are some topics where I do have information and I have to really not talk about them. But
I think this is it, right? This is where it comes down to you being able to live the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Which I think is important if you enjoy a game, because you don't, like Mitch can't enjoy the game in the same way because he's kind of like, well,
yeah,
one,
I think he
can't
still
abuse
does enjoy it. He can't go hard because
Yeah.
he doesn't want to abuse his economic information.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Which I get. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I'm only doing a little bit, but just enough.
All right, let's see. How do I get Matic? I've never actually bought Matic before.
I'll probably go
Time to
Matic.
find out.
Oh, because you need one Matic, don't you?
I bet I can use Coinbase maybe.
No, don't bother. Give me your address.
How much is a Matic these days? A couple bucks?
Oh, I have no idea. Oh my god, what am I doing? Matic is 137.
Oh, okay.
Cool. I'm gonna do this off screen so I don't share your address. Okay. So it's one Matic to get started.
I think so.
And then I'll send you one for gas fees as well, just to keep you going.
Thank you.
Done.
I do. I think I have 0.1 because I used a faucet before.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
I like
nice.
I opened the wallet and
There you
I
go.
was just sort of looking at it, but then I didn't actually have anything to do.
Nah, that's fine. That's fine. It's done. You've got it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Smelter shards. Okay. I think there's a lot of speculation around this scavenge XP.
Oh yeah. I mean, Mitch has talked a lot about it. You know, eventually we'll be able to. I guess it sounds like you'll be able to spend your XP to like get a permanent buff or something, like a level up. I don't really know, but I'm raking it in. I'm excited.
Yeah, I don't even know.
I can't wait. I can't wait to have XP for all the different things.
I know, that'd be so cool. Well, especially skill trees. Like skill trees are, I'm really excited about those.
Yeah.
Like I
For
want
sure.
to be able to. I'd like to be able to be a big player in this game. I think I'd like to have a guild with, you know.
I mean, I think you are already.
I mean, I don't know because I have no context of other people. Like people have said I am a big player, like compared to other people, but I don't know. Like I mean, I don't have an artifact. I've only got one
you're
rover.
new. No, those are not just money, and you get it. Those are time as well.
Yep, 100%.
Are you gonna push for an artifact?
If I was if it was just starting now, I would 100%. I don't think I can get one. I don't know how to get one. I don't even know how to get the shards. Like I wouldn't know, and I think anyone that's going for an artifact probably already has at least 50%.
Yeah, I think most people are around 50 to 60%.
So I think the potential for me to catch up and win one would be so rare.
It depends, I guess, if you're willing to outbid on the market. I don't know.
That's it.
The other option is you know, I don't have any knowledge on this, but I presume newer buildings will get artifact variants in the future, or that every building will have two different unique artifacts for it. And right now, only solar and mining rig and chem lab have two. So I think the rest of them could see a second one get added as well. And when they're new, then maybe you can push for one.
Yeah. I think yeah, I'd love one. I just feel like I joined a little bit too late to the party to go to push. And I think I worked it out. It cost me about 10 grand to get one now.
Wow.
That's what I think cost from 0 to 1 will be about 10 grand.
I think I spent around 40,000, 45,000 dusk on each of mine.
Yeah. To get the artifact?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. What is that?
Yeah, so I mean, you can loot some yourself along the way. I think I looted maybe 4 or 5 out of my 100 shards. And then the rest you buy from other people on the market, and they usually go for in the 400 to 600 dusk range per shard.
So you're looking at, I mean, let's just put a buffer into place. Say if you're looking at about $2,000 for an artifact.
Yeah, I think 1 to 2,000, somewhere in there. Yeah. But I mean, for one, it's a mythic level 5, so you could think about how much would it cost me to buy.
Think of the clawback that you get. You get 15,000 dusk.
Right. So part of that gets offset by that drip, and then the other part of it is how much would you spend on a mythic blueprint, and then 900 shards and 3,500 dusk in upgrade fees to get to level 5. Right. So that's 3,500 dusk saved right there. 900 shards of dusk. They usually go for like 3 to 5 dusk each. That's another 2,700 dusk saved. So there's what's that? A little over 5,000 dusk saved on upgrading.
How do you know what's left?
So in the shop, in the artifact section, you can see the ones that aren't sold yet. There's that.
Oh, what's this? Land surveys and Roverworks have been restocked with Gen 2 lands.
Oh, no shit.
Send out your exploring rover and a large pile of dust to fetch free land.
Oh, hell yeah. So this happened before with Gen 1 land. You go in the shop, you stake your dusk for 1 or 2 or 3 months, and you get to send out a rover on a multiple month-long mission to recover you land.
Holy shit.
I had no idea he was restocking this day. Oh, epic survey. 15,000 dusk for how long? 60 days. 2 months to get an epic land. Oh, and there's legendary. There's a legendary in there. You need 25,000 dusk staked.
For 90 days.
For 90 days.
Oh.
It looks like you can do one of each. So you could stake up to 40,000 dusk to get a legendary and an epic. Oh, and there's a rare in there as well, which does not have a limit. So you can do that one repeatedly. And those are only 30 days. Oh man, I'm short on dusk. I don't have enough. Alcor.
Oh, you know what they're doing.
I'm going to Alcor.
Oh, but
we just talked about how beautiful that legendary Gen 2 art is.
You know what I need to do? No, you know what I need to do right now. Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able, I don't want to do this on stream.
What's that?
Okay, I need to go and provide liquidity for dusk.
Oh, liquidity?
Yeah, because look at dusk. Like dusk at the moment. I mean, let's just say I was going to buy 10,000 wax worth of dusk. 50% price impact.
Yeah, if you're going to buy that much, you're usually better to do it on the market instead of the swap.
What do you mean on the market?
So right now you're looking at the swap, which is an instant swap.
Oh.
You can go on the market and you can do like an order book buy and sell.
Oh.
Where you set the exact price that you want, and some other person has to come and meet that price. So it's not as instantaneous as a swap, but there's no slippage.
Holy shit! I didn't even know this was here. I didn't even know this was here. Holy shit! What? Dusk made it up to 50.
So this is the question: do I do a legendary survey right now? It would take all of my dusk. But you get the dusk back is the thing, because it's a stake, not a purchase.
Oh, mate, I'm gonna do all of them.
You're gonna do all of them?
Yep.
That's awesome.
I'm not gonna do it right now though because I need to move some stuff. But I'm gonna do all of them. So many people are gonna be buying dusk. I need to get in before everyone apes in and buys dusk.
What do you mean I'm low on CPU? I'm at 104% CPU. I haven't done anything today.
That is crazy, right?
My swap went through anyway. I don't know.
Nice. Now that you constructed a rover, we can send it on missions. How long do you have to send your rover out for? You have to send your rover out for 90 days.
Yeah.
No, I need 3 rovers. Oh my days.
I've had 2 out for months already for the Gen 1 staking.
Really?
Man, I'm about to go to 0 dusk. Eric got me. He got me good. I have 25,103 dusk. I'm gonna have 103 dusk left.
You going for it?
I'm going for it right now. There's no way you can stop me.
Nice. You want that legendary?
Oh, it's beautiful.
That is amazing. 3 months.
Purchased 25k dusk. I'll try to do the epic later if it doesn't run out. The question is, do I have an extra rover? I think I sold my extra rover to Max, so I might have to wait a bit to.
Where are you doing these?
What's that?
Where it probably tells you, doesn't it? Now oh, so it's in the Roverworks, is it?
Yeah, you run a multiple month-long mission in the Roverworks. So my rare survey from before has 11 days left, and my legendary survey from before still has over a month left. It's only at 48%.
What? Oh my days. Okay.
All right, I gotta go craft a rover. I think I have all the parts.
You don't want to sell me some parts for a rover, do you?
Well, it's hard to do that.
Oh, I know.
You have to discuss the market and try to.
Oh, it's
coordinate.
so painful. It's like, that's all I want right now. Okay. But I've got 1 rover, and if I send it out, then it's like it's gone. I might get the scholars to make rovers. Yeah, look, there it is. Holy mackerel. Legendary land survey.
So it's a guaranteed legendary land.
Hold on, so you're about to spend these resources. You've got to spend a legendary land survey. G2.
Yeah, so you stake your dusk in the shop, you get the survey, and then you send the rover and that survey out on the mission.
Yes. I get you. So the only thing I need to do right now is just buy the surveys. I don't need to worry about, because I can use the surveys later, I assume.
Right. So you can buy it now and hold it, but the thing is, that's increasing the duration of your stake, because the staking time, the cooldown doesn't start until you send the mission out.
Yes, but at the moment, if I don't have the ability to do that.
Correct.
I don't have the rover.
And they do have limited supply, so that you can secure your survey now.
There's only 9 left.
I got one.
Oh, man. Oh, man. How much do I need? How much do I need? How much dusk do I want? 25, 40, 50, isn't it? It's 50,000 dusk. I want to know how much wax that's going to be. I just need to know just roughly what is that going to cost. So 3,203 wax.
Sounds about right.
$1,000.
But it doesn't feel bad because it's a stake. You're going to get it back.
Yeah. In 3 months.
Yep. With a presumably somewhat valuable NFT.
What's dust going to be worth in 3 months?
Well, hopefully 0.1 forever. It's our goal to keep it as stable as we can.
Yeah. You're going to have glitter to play with as well.
Yeah, that's the value token.
Glitter's a value token. I thought glitter was a utility token.
I mean, yeah, but it's the intent is it's governance, it's
Oh, is it?
value
Oh, I
rise.
thought Glitter and Dusk were exactly the same on different networks.
Oh no, not at all.
Oh,
Dusk will
then
be on both.
I completely
Dusk will be on
misunderstood.
both chains. It'll be Dusk on both chains.
Oh, I did
Glitter
not
is
know
a
that.
separate token.
Okay, that
Yeah.
changes things. I thought Dusk was Wax, and I thought Glitter was Solana.
No. Oh, 1 second, I've got a phone call.
Wow. Crazy, guys. Wow. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do it. We're going in. We're going in deep, ladies and gentlemen. We're going in deep. All right, let's grab some. All right, hold on. Let's grab some of this. I need to check out the Ethereum network. Hold on, what are we on today? 15th. Nice. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to go. Oh, sorry. Are you still there, Lamp? Are you gone? No, he's gone. Okay. I am going to end the stream. I am going to... Let's have a quick look at what's going on here. I think I'm getting bombarded on... Okay. Brilliant. Yeah, I'm going to go for all three on the survey. I'm just going to hold them. I have no idea what's going on. No idea what's going on. This is so funny. Crazy. It is popping off right now. The reason I'm not doing this is because I don't want to ruin it on. I don't want to do anything where I'm going to ruin it or give anything away. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm not giving anything away. No, not a chance. It's crazy. Right, it's been an absolute pleasure streaming for you guys today. Thank you very much. I'm going to go and purchase those surveys, and I'm going to go and figure out this sunflower clue. And I cannot wait. I am looking forward to welcome you, the next 1,000 people, into the beta of Sunflower Land. It's going to be amazing. So exciting times, exciting times. If you're not in yet, go into the Sunflower Discord and check it out, see what's happening. And yeah, it'd be an absolute pleasure to catch up with you. And I'm going to go and sort out the airdrop as well. So we're going to do the airdrop for the new guild access passes. We're going to go and get the free land surveys. We're going to go and figure out the clue. Busy evening ahead, ladies and gentlemen, but absolute pleasure streaming with you. Take care. Speak to you soon. Bye-bye.